Quick content warning, we hear zombies going on, we're not classified as family friendly, and our content is not meant for young viewers and or children. This video or stream may contain profanity, crude humor, and other humor may be appropriate for children under the age 14. Viewers discretion strongly advised. Hello everyone, apparently my stream deck decided it's not going to connect to anything today, so like, getting everything to work and move around is going to be chaos, but we're going to find a way to make that shit work anyway. Hello, how are you? I am having an absolutely chaotic day that I'm trying to make a lot better, because I know that other people are having chaotic times too. We've had, like, weird shit, cops on the place, we've had gunshots repeatedly throughout the day. It's been a weird day. Like, I ended the last stream on gunshots, and I get to start this one on gunshots, but I'm kind of like, the thought process of, fuck it. I'm not going to be running scared. I'm not. I'm going to be here, I'm going to make swanky shit happen, I'm going to make everybody smile, I'm going to make everybody laugh, I'm going to play Pokemon, I'm going to do what I do fucking best. Make the best of a bad situation, as they say. Because that's what we do. But, like, apparently my computer's like, I'm gonna fight you too. You know what? I'm like, you know what? I fight back. We do this. We are gonna play some Pokemon today. I hope everyone's having a good day. I hope everyone's having a chill time. I know that I am losing what little mind and brain cells that I have, but that'll be okay. Congrats, MT! Now, I do gotta warn everybody, if you have member buttons, they're not working today, because apparently, like, the entirety of my stream deck is not working today. I don't know why it's not working. It worked just fine before the stream, but as soon as I click live, it's like, yeah, no, nothing's connected right. So I gotta figure that out. But, congrats, MT. I hope that you had fun. Which I'm betting you did. You won. Who'd you use? Who was your main? Ugh, I have a headache. I need more caffeine in my day is what I need. But yeah, so how are all of my lovely peeps today? I hope you're well awake, well rested, having a good time, getting in some Christmas cheer, doing some Christmas dances, doing some weird shit, doing some cool shit, doing some fun shit, playing some games, watching some movies, doing stuff that makes you happy. But no, it's been a weird day. But I acquired a new Leatherface Geeky Tiki today, so replaced the one I broke. Joker was best of 5, and the guy used Pyramithra, Sephiroth, Sheik, and Falcon. Gave me a heart attack. I bet! That sounds like chaos, especially for a Joker main. But that's awesome! He overcame and smacked the mess out of everybody. That's good. Please ignore my awkward hanging plug. That's going to be disappearing soon. I'm working on putting some more stuff over here and lighting stuff up and making everything swanky. But no, it's still awesome. Today, I haven't gotten a lot accomplished. I feel kind of bad because I haven't got a lot accomplished. But I woke up stupid late. Yes. They shorten it to Pithra because of Pyra and Mithra together. So that's why it's labeled that way. I did some things off stream. I went underground, and I caught a new Pokemon that we're going to be using on the team. I have replaced our Kadabra with a Ralts, because I caught a Ralts, and I was like, oh hot damn, we're going to go with that. No, there's only one. No, Pyra and Mithra are a combo duo. You can swap between them with down B. Did I eat today? Yes, I did eat today. So yeah, we have a Ralts. We replaced Kadabra with Ralts. That's going to be fun. Because they're a cute little bean. I'm very excited for that. Yes, I did eat. I ate some noodles today. It has been It has been a chaotic day, but I've managed to take care of myself some today. Wow. Oh my god. I have such a killer headache, but we're going to play some Pokemon. I'm going to go and try to fight Palkia, because I think we're getting close to the Palkia fight, if I remember correctly, and I'm very excited for that, because I want to fight Palkia, because why not? Catch us a water dragon, god of space and time. I've also been, like, watching a lot of weird content lately. I've been watching a lot of weird stuff on YouTube. Keep forgetting I can't use my stream reason. Wrong button. There we go. Yeah, by the way, some of my old stuff still... Some of that old stuff does still exist. Why not coffee with milk? I like coffee with creamer. I've always liked coffee with creamer. I'm never much of a coffee and milk person because, like, all milk does is, like, kind of water down the taste. But if you don't add, like sugar or honey or anything, like, to it, all it does is water down the taste. Whereas when you add creamer, you get to, like, get a better mix. Have you played Xenoblade 2? I've played some of it. I never played it on stream, but I have played some of it in my personal downtime. You like coffee with beans. Oh my god. I also have ourselves some chill vibes going on in the background today. Because why not? Thought it'd be fun to do. Yep. I mean, I know some people that just use milk in their coffee, and that's fine for them, but for me, can't do it. Just can't do it. It just has never been in my ability to do. Alright, so we now need to go to the snow area, which means my clothing will actually finally fit. Town map. I love that we call it a town map, but we're going across several towns. Yeah, we need to be going this way. We now have strength, so we can do that now. Finally. Keycat, hello! I have your remember button built, but for some reason my stream deck is completely losing its stuff, and I can't even use it to switch scenes right now, so it'll be up and running next stream on Friday, and I'm sorry. Because I got all the last member buttons that need to be done finished, and now I can't use them because my stream deck decided right before stream it was going to be like, nope, just no. Continent map. Exactly, it's a continent map. Well, this is not where I need to go. I need to find the way to go. I think I gotta go this way to get there. So how you doing, Kelly? Hope you're well. And Keycat, are you feeling any better? Town map. I'm missing something. I'm feeling dumb because I'm missing something. There we go. Oh my god, you're the worst kind of trainer. You're one that hides in the grass. Zubat doesn't sound like a ninja burst. Doesn't it sound like a ninja bursting for cover? No, it sounds like a kid being as annoying as Zubat's in a cave. Zubat! Smack! That would be my auto response. Yeah, no, I don't know a ninja that would make that noise. Feeling better, no more coughing or fever. Still got the shortness of breath, though. The shortness of breath will be a thing that'll probably linger on and off for a little while, but it will get better. Ralts. Sounds like comic book sounds. Honestly, yeah, Zubat does kind of sound like comic book sounds. I'll give you that. Get yelled at by a 7-year-old today because of it. Sad day. This Pokemon has, like, no actual moves. Okay. We'll use Future Sight. I'm gonna hit you in the future. Just you wait. And I'm stuck not swapping Pokemon. Are you kidding me? Okay. Use some Misty Terrain. There we go. He's gonna try to scare me now. I'm like, oh no. And he's about to get hit by a future attack. He's gonna use Future Sight, but it's gonna fail. He's gonna try to spook me again. Hello, Carlos. How are you? I mean, you do need to rest. Resting is important. And I know you, Keycat. You don't ever want to rest enough. And there goes Zubat. I need to teach this thing a good move. Because, like, I don't want to take that long for a fight. Carried in a case of water and 2 bags from grocery shopping, and my daughter yells at me for carrying stuff in. I would yell at you too, because, like, that'll wear you out. Bad, Keycat. Bad. No. I always wonder if the reason why Zubats have inner focus is because they don't have eyes. No, this is not a Nuzlocke. I'm not a fan of Nuzlockes because I'm not a fan of, like, getting rid of my Pokemon. I become attached to my Pokemon. So, Zubat, we switch Pokemon. Yeah, we'll switch Pokemon again. Because why not? But yeah, no, I am not I'm not like, personally a fan of doing Nuzlocks. Like, they can be fun to watch, but I'm not a fan of playing in them. Because I'm not a fan of, like, losing my Pokemon. I get attached. Alright, Zappy time. Smack! And the bat's dead. Oh, that's it. I knew you could do it against a level, like, 17 Zubat. Like, we thought that was gonna go horribly or something. It just went horrible for the dude. Let's see. Let's go for this. Let's get some happy hypeness in the way here. Why, hello, Hillary. How are you? Put it all in the cart at the store, and then put it all in the car, so it was already worn out, but I can carry some stuff to the house. I mean... Still! Wait a second, what am I looking at here? Let's see. Is it about to use echolocation? I think so. What is up, Stinky Beast? How you doing? See, I am tired. I'm like stupid tired, if I'm completely honest. I twitched, and there we go. Okay. Yeet! That's another little dude. And we're just gonna run because, like, there's no point in fighting this thing. Let's put the bike away. So I can move a little more freely, which is kind of ironic, because it should move pretty freely with a bike, but no. It's like one of the less optimized games when it comes to using a bike. Let's see, buy a bag, I need a TM, I need to teach something. Shadow Ball. need it to have something that deals damage. Let's see if I can get to level up. Freaky thing. I don't have any coffee for tomorrow, meaning that I'll have to go through AP Gov with 12.67 brain cells. No! Not having coffee is depressing. Coffee is like a mainstay in this house. We have like tons of coffee. Even if it's just gotta be cheap coffee, we have tons of coffee. Jim Bear, hello! How are you, my friend? I hope you are well. I hope you're awake. I'm trying to make stuff, like, function. At the same time, trying to make my brain cells function. I'm not very good at making my brain cells function right now. I have been slowly losing brain cells today. But hopefully we'll regain them soon. Smack it. Because why not? You have sturdy. That's annoying. Why do you have sturdy? Don't hit me with a rock! Magical leaf. Blah! Wacky smacky time. I've always loved Roselia. I know like a lot of people think Roselia is silly, but I love how cute that Pokemon is. As well as in the Ruby and Sapphire trading card expansions, like the original ones back from the EX days. It had one of the prettiest holographic cards from the starter deck. I love that card. It's not really good, but I liked it anyway. Good, just playing Minecraft at the moment because I had the desire to play for a couple hours. And you? I'm tired. Today has been a weird, rough, long day. There have been police all around the house all day because, yet again, there were more shots fired today. And I had the option of stream or not to stream. And I'm like, kind of like at the point of, you know what? Screw it. I'm going to stream anyway. I've had it ruin too many streams. As long as, like, there's nothing super close to the house, as long as there's not anything that, like, I feel has got us in imminent danger, I want to keep going. I'm tired of running scared. Roselia is dope. The shiny is too good. The shiny's beautiful. I love the shiny for Roselia. And Roserade's a badass. I'm gonna need to start using Repel. Zubat, no! You are not the Zubat man we are looking for. Magical Leaf. And it survived just barely anyway. Are you kidding me? That's garbage. How did you live through that? I also had like a weird realization today, something I miss from like TV shows and channels and whatnot. Remember back in the day when watching like cartoons on like Fox Kids in the morning, or watching watching cartoons on Cartoon Network and stuff like this, where they would have like what were called animation bumps, where they have this thing that would be like, "We'll be right back after these messages," and now back to our show. I never knew how much I missed that shit until I actually found, like, a channel that archives nothing but that kind of stuff. Which is really cool in my opinion, but also something I didn't know that I missed that much. I was like, damn, I want these to come back to TV. Please? Alright, I know there's stuff over here. Punch the rock! Yeah, like we'll be right back after these messages. They were a big thing like 70s and the 80s, and they stuck around through the 90s, and now you don't see them as much. Coming soon to DVD. Yeah, well, that's like the before trailers for movies and stuff like that. Sometimes I miss those too, which as a kid, I did not care. I didn't want to see the ad of like really of anything coming, but now like when I watch old, like I have like old Disney VHSs and Disney DVDs. If I go back and watch one of those, like, I actually sit through the ads. And I'm just like, yeah, we're gonna do that. I'm gonna sit through the ad and watch this stuff. Because why? Because I can. Do I need to? No, I don't. Should I? Not really. But for some reason now, that's just what happens. Use you on Ralts. Blink. Ralts is going to evolve. Remember the Disney Fast Play on older Disney DVDs? I do! But I remember that would be like the coolest way you would find out about upcoming movies and upcoming like Disney projects. Like that's how I first heard of Aladdin when I was a little kid. And that shit worked. That shit worked on us as kids. Like, when, I'm a 90s baby. So, like, late 80s, early 90s baby. I was born at, like, the very tail end of 88. So, you'd have stuff like the, you'd have stuff like Aladdin coming soon to Disney VHS. And it'd be like an ad for Aladdin, or Beauty and the Beast, or 101 Dalmatians, or The Lion King. You'd see that, or they'd say, coming soon to theaters, da-da-da. Like, you'd see that, and as a kid, you'd be like, Mom, I want that one. Like, that shit worked on us as kids. Like, and it worked well. I grew up mid-2000s, so you still had it. You still had it. It wasn't as often, but you did still have it. Use defog. Land Before Time. Oh my god. Traumatizing kids left and right. I would want to watch the movies, like, right? Like, it'd always make you want to watch everything new. No, like, All Dogs Go to Heaven and, like, the Charlie Going to Hell dream, or the Brave Little Toaster, and the bathtub with a freaking killer clown? Like, that was dark imagery for children, man. Toaster in the bathtub should not have been something you saw in a cartoon. Like, that was just horrifying. And most people forget that happened. No, that happened. Like, he has a nightmare being hung over a freaking bathtub. And I'm like, no! No! That was so scary. Like, that was just so wrong. You shouldn't have that with kids, man. Don't do that to kids. What's up, Snowy? How are you? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're well. Come, sit, chill, grab a cup of coffee, my friend. Thank you for that lovely raid. What were you playing today? Land Before Time and Brave Little Toaster were what my grandmother owned. Like, for us, those were staples in our house. But I do know why a lot of kids, like, after the 90s didn't wind up seeing those movies, because, like, a lot of them didn't get, like, put onto DVD till way later. And, like, I would watch a lot of these, like, older animations to see that kind of stuff, just like, wait a minute. Go Ninja, go Ninja, go! Yeah, no, sung by Vanilla Ice. Yeah, I remember that, too. What's really funny is that the Ninja Turtles cartoon is based on the Ninja Turtles comic, and the comic is far darker than the cartoon ever even hoped to be. Like, the cartoon happened, took off, and, like, became, like, a phenomenon. But before it was before that, it was a comic. And the comic was far darker. So how you doing, Snowy? I hope you're well. Hope you're well rested. Hope you're caffeinated. Is that a JoJo? That's what it trips me out. Like, I get why they do it, but that's what it trips me out between American and Japanese translations of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Because when you look at it, like, the Japanese version will have, like, all of these characters as, you have all these characters, you have, like, all these stands that are named after famous, like, American music artists and bands and whatnot. And then in the American version, they're not. Sometimes they try to be clever with it and change it up and make it sound like it is. But a lot of times they don't. It makes me sad. Don't need to fight this one. But yeah, no. No, it wasn't a JoJo reference. Look who's talking to the toilet. Steely Dan, Dan of Steel. Yep. Yeah, they had the Marilyn Manson reference. Like, I heard that and, like, I lost it. Why did I use toxic spikes? It's like... Stone Ocean and Golden Wind are the good ones, because at least it's the name of the series. Yeah, at least it's the name of the series, but, like, at the same time, like, it's supposed to be Golden Experience. Like, and a lot of them, like, I don't think it would be that big of a deal, but they so wanted to avoid problems that they didn't even take a chance on it. The Black Cauldron movie. I love the Black Cauldron! And I remember that the Black Cauldron, like, I remember, like, reading up on info about the Black Cauldron pretty much damn near killing Disney. Like, it almost killed Disney Animation for a while. It did really bad. But I freaking loved it. But yeah, it didn't get, like, an actual proper home release until several years later, because it came out in the 80s. It came out before I was born. And it didn't get an actual, like, release until I was about 8 or 9. Maybe 10. I can't remember. We were... Yeah, I remember where I lived at the time. Yeah, and I remember when, like, my mom heard about it and, like, flipped. Because she saw that movie in theaters and was, like, super stoked. Like, she was like, we're going to own that movie, period. I don't care what anybody says, we're going to own that movie. And I remember finding it on DVD a few years ago and being excited, because for a long time it was really rare to find on DVD. I'm fully kitted up and equipped. Anytime will be fine. Well, what if I don't wanna? Nature prepped for the snow. Ace trainer Laura. Sent out a low putty. That's a Pokemon you can't look up on the internet. There are so many things wrong when you look up this Pokemon on the internet. And it makes me real sad. Why does everything have baby doll eyes? Shame many sand names were changed. Yeah, it kind of is a shame. Like, and to anyone who hasn't had a chance to watch Stone Ocean, by the way, like, holy crap. It is so good. It is so good. Oh, I binge watched it. I binge watched all the way through it. Found a video about Geodude. It was a shiny. Well, that's neat. I hate the internet. I have a love-hate relationship with the internet. DuckTales and the Rescue Rangers. I actually played the video games for both of those on stream not that long ago. I used to watch Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers all the time. And I have the entirety of DuckTales on DVD, including its movie. Fun fact, the very first VHS that I was ever given, very first movie I was ever given, my parents gave me a movie as a kid for Christmas one year. My very first movie I ever got was the DuckTales movie that came out years and years ago with all them and the Genie of the Lamp. And then the first movie I ever personally bought and spent my own money on, this is the first thing I ever bought, period. The very first thing I ever spent my first dollar on was a copy of The Nightmare Before Christmas when I was 6. Beast Wars and Roughnecks in the morning before school. Roughnecks. Are you talking about, like, Starship Troopers the Starship Troopers cartoon that came out, like the 3D animation. And Beast Wars was my jam. I obsessively watched Beast Wars. But see, what a lot of people don't remember, what a lot of people don't know. What's up, Mike? How are you? What a lot of people don't know is that like cartoons like DBZ and Sailor Moon. Originally, am I not hitting this thing? Am I missing somehow? Or is it healing damage? Why is that thing not dead yet? I'm flinching because of headbutt. Like, what a lot of people remember, though, is that DBZ and Sailor Moon used to both come on TV before Cartoon Network got a hold of them. Fox, or a lot of the Fox, like, network channels had access to them and would air them at, like, 5 o'clock in the morning. Not only would they air them at 5 o'clock in the morning, but also a lot of people didn't know the fact that, like, actually Fox Kids still had, like, or most Fox channels, not technically Fox Kids, would actually still air cartoons early in the morning on Sunday. Because most people don't think they're going to air cartoons on Sunday. They would always have, like, these really, really, really weird TV shows and cartoons, as well as, like, a random anime, usually, on Sunday morning blocks. And it was always over before 7 a.m. And, like, that's where I first discovered Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z. And even, like, USA, like, the TV network USA, used to do anime as well as action cartoons early in the morning. And, like, Sailor Moon would come on there about 6 o'clock in the morning. And, like, so I watched it and knew what it was long before all my friends who were watching it on Cartoon Network figured out what it was. They're like, how do you know what's going to happen? It's like, because I've already seen it. Used to watch called Sitting Ducks. The plot was really dumb. Sitting Ducks. It used to come on Cartoon Network like early in the morning. You didn't learn a move upon evolution. That sucks. You have a garbage move pool right now, Curlia. Sure, we're gonna go for Scar. Scar's got bite. No, this is a normal type. I'm sitting thinking I'm fighting second type for some reason. I got my Pokemon mixed up because I was looking at Curlia. You had foresight, didn't you? Oh yeah, I was like super psychic with my super psychic channel of USA, stupid early in the morning. Sitting Ducks. Like, I think I've seen that. I think I've actually seen that. It used to come on, like, Cartoon Network really early in the morning. It was, like, this weird, like, animal show. It used to come on around the time of the League of Super Evil and stuff like that. Why are you shocked? Which I actually like League of Super Evil. That cartoon is actually really funny. Use and heal. Let's go ahead and potion you up. Fight me. How shocked did you be? Oh, I know, right? Such a shock, such a surprise. League of Super Evil. It was an early mid-afternoon block, and it was before we got League of Super Evil. Really? Like, I remember the name of the cartoon, and I remember it, like, being something, like, didn't even keep my interest, and I'm, like, someone who, like, no matter the cartoon, I can usually watch it. But I also remember when ABC Family used to be called Fox Family, and they had shows like, oh, what's it called? Let me double check. Was it literally just called that? Yeah, there was a cartoon just literally called Bad Dog. And anytime like the dog got called a bad dog, like it had a heart attack and fell over. Samurai Pizza Cats is still one of my favorite cartoons / animes ever. Oh my god. I still love that show to this day. I'm still mad at myself because I found the complete DVD collection of it a few years ago at a con, and I didn't pick it up, and I'm still mad at myself because I haven't seen it since. I have not been able to run into it again ever since then. I used to love that because you had Samurai Pizza Cats used to come on Fox Kids, and then a short while afterward they put Flint the Time Detective on Fox Kids, which only lasted a very short amount of time because then they moved it over to Fox Family's Anime Invasion block, which was on Sundays, and they would air Flint the Time Detective, they would re-air episodes of Metabots, and a bunch of other like little smaller animes during that time frame, and I used to love them. Samurai Pizza Cats was a weird one, I loved it. It was Shin-Chan before Shin-Chan was a thing. It was Shin-Chan, but for children. Which apparently in Japan, Shin-Chan is classified as a kid's cartoon, which really trips me. But no, I freaking love me some Shin-Chan. You watch all Saint Seiya on Netflix. I haven't watched the new Saint Seiya series, and I haven't rewatched the old one yet. I need to. I heard a lot of people were mad about the remake, or the new Netflix series for Saint Seiya. Metabots was dope. I got a Metabee build kit and 2 others, the White Beetle one and a random one. Like, for the build kits, they had for Metabots back in the day that we got stateside were Metabee, Rakusho, what was it? Sabretooth? I think it was what it was called. The lion one, the one kid had that was really angry, and then Arc Beetle. Which Art Beetle and Metabee were the ones that I had for buildables. I still love Metabots to this day, and anytime I can find merch for it, I jump on that. There is something I want, like, stupid bad right now. Like, okay, you guys know, like, I collect Digimon stuff, and I have all the Digivices and stuff, which there it is. I have all my Digivices and stuff. Well, the new TV series has, like, this Vita bracelet Digimon, and they did a crossover for it, where there's one that has a Metabot Digimon crossover chip. I want that chip so freaking bad. I want that Digivice so freaking bad. But I want that. I need that. I want it. I like the remake. While it wasn't as cool as the original, in my opinion, they got some important details close enough. But I could say I like the original more. Ah. Arc Beetle and Rakusho. However you spell it. Yeah. Arc Beetle is one of my favorite Metabots. He was just so cool looking. I also really love Cyan Dog and Crosser Dog. Man, just thinking about Metabots makes me like freaking 5 again, because like almost no one I know remembers it, but when it came out and they had toys for it, it was so insanely popular that you just couldn't find the toys for it. The toys were always sold out. If you managed to get one, you were super lucky. For some reason in Japan, they're not called Metabots, so they're called Metarots, which makes looking the damn things up incredibly difficult sometimes when you're looking for information on them. Guess you found a Dark Sylveon Pokemon card set. I'm going to assume it was you! Yeah, Metarot. Dark Sylveon. Like, are you talking about, like, the Delta Species? Like, did they make a Delta Species variation of Sylveon? Don't forget we had Belziga parts. Like, we had, like, most of them. You can see this load is simply furnished. I'm gonna take a nap. Heal up and take a nap. I have the one that was the battling one where you actually, like, it was like a 2D battler that it was almost kind of like a Smash Brothers kind of style battler for Rakusho version of those. Yes. I don't even get, like, the blackout screen animation. What? It's for the anniversary. Yeah, okay, so it's probably one of the Delta variation cards then. Because, like, I've grabbed a few of those myself. That's the entire reasoning why I've been collecting some of the older cards again, is because they've re-released the Delta Species set. Let me see if I've got them right here. So I picked up a lot of them. Are they on this side or that side? We'll find out where. Because, like, I lost my stuff when I saw that. There's my flying Pokemans. I got a card I've been looking for pretty much my entire life. It's not the same version of it, because it's a reprint. But it's the first time they've reprinted it. I got a card I've been literally looking for my entire life not that long ago. And I was so excited to see it. Like, I damn near teared up seeing it. I flipped out so hard seeing it. Which is dumb, but, like, it was a card I always wanted that a lot of my friends had that I could never, ever get my hands on. I've been collecting some of these 25th anniversary cards. Like, I'm not usually a collector. I'm someone who, like, when it comes to, like, trading cards, I usually only get cards I can use to play the game with. But, like, this has been, like, such a nostalgia trip for me that I haven't been able to help myself. Here we go. Pip. Chatting mode. For one, I got this, and I thought this was just great. They made a full art, chunky Pikachu card, and it's shiny, and I love it. You actually have both the GBA versions, and you have me play the Meta version. That's right, I did have both the GBA versions, because I got you to play the Meta one. But here's a card I've been looking for. Like, literally my entire life, I've wanted this card. It has been one of my holy grail cards, and I want the original still. It's still, like, I want it. I've been trying to find it out in the wild, and I haven't, and I'm probably going to have to, like, eventually bite the bullet on it, but it's, like, stupid hard to get. This is the one I've been looking for. Everyone laughs at me because I get so excited about this card. I always wanted the Birthday Pikachu. I always wanted this card. And they reprinted it in this newest set. You can't use it in play. You couldn't use it legally in play when it first came out, either. Like, it's not usable because of its effect. You can't validate your age. You can't validate your birthday. But it's literally Birthday Pikachu. I always wanted this card as a freaking kid. It came in, like, it was a magazine promo. And I hunted everywhere for the magazine that had it, and I could never get it. But look at him. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Birthday Pikachu! Sorry, it makes me happy. I'm 5. I also got the Flying Pikachu out of this set. I've gotten a lot of stuff out of it. We've pulled the most expensive card out of the set. And just, like, we just snagged it. We just snagged a couple packs because we wanted a few packs to bust open. And it's funny because I say I pulled the most expensive card out of it, but I won't sell it because of what it is. Oh, and there's a Delta card. you go? There it is. Okay. These are about to get, like, super booked and sleeved and stuff like this. Like, I've got, like, my hard sleeves for them. I just haven't put them in them yet. For a lot of people, they don't remember these existed. And they've been remaking them in this newest set, including making new ones. This, with this symbol here, is a Delta species Pokemon. These cards, these Delta species Pokemon, are Pokemon with attributes they're not originally supposed to have. Like Gardevoir, back in the day, was a Psychic type, and just a Psychic type before he got the Fairy typing later. This is a fire variation of that card from the series of cards called Holon Phantoms. Seeing this made me stupid excited because the Delta Species packs allowed you to do so much weird shit with them. Love this card. And then our expensive card, the one that, like, yay team, we got an expensive card, but it's a card that I really want, so I can't get rid of it because I want it, is we pulled the 25th anniversary Charizard, which is insanely pretty. But y'all know me and Charizard, so he's not going anywhere. But no, when that happened, I screamed. I pulled a few good full art ones, like I pulled the full art of Professor Oak, but I actually like the non-full art version better because it's got him writing on the card. You have a Happy Birthday Pikachu too? I want the original one so bad. When I was a kid, I was sad that I could never get my hands on one. Super Snow. This cold is but nothing compared to the fire that burns in my heart. No, kid, like, this cold is dangerous. Have you never watched your cartoon, man? Ash almost died and stuff like this. And what is up with your curly hair? Did you, like, go to, like, hit it with gel and all of a sudden it freeze? Because your hair ain't supposed to curl like that, my dude. That's still the problem, is I don't have a ground type. I'm going to need to go back and get a... I'm going to need to go back and get a ground type Pokemon. I think I'm finally going to break down and wind up grabbing a Garchomp. Well, that wasn't very nice. Yeah! Take that! But no, like, that was, like, the card I wanted for a long time, which was really funny, because, like, I'm not even a fan of Pikachu. I don't hate Pikachu, it's just, Pikachu's not my favorite Pokemon. I like Raichu a lot more. But Birthday Pikachu, man, a card that was like, it's your birthday, I needed that in my life. And everyone I knew who had it wouldn't trade it, no matter what I offered for it. Smack! Let's see. Pip. Yeah, Pip. Just there. Mine are all the 90s. I have nothing new. I think the last set I have was Gym Leaders. God Check Swords. I love the Gym Leader set. Who are you sending out? Pelipper? I'm going to take the risk. What flying base move did you give him? You weren't going to use it. Okay, you're going to use Waterfalls. Buffed by Hail. Why, hello, Sharon Bond. One sec, guys. I'll check something. Those birthday Pikachu in the first movie, Mew. The Ancient Mew card is still to this day one of my favorite Pokemon cards. I still have my Ancient Mew. I need to plug it in. How dare you, sir? Okay. 39. I need to get the shiny stone still for him. But no, the Ancient Mew card, like, the front and back of that card are both beautiful. I wanted more cards like that. Like, those cards just look amazing. No, that's a ninja kid hiding in disguise, I bet. Gimme! Bottle of iron. Found hail. I found a house. What's up, Toast? I is playing more Pokemon. I'm doing pretty good. I'm having a chaotic day, but a good day nonetheless. Found rock climb. Move rapidly to top of rugged cliff sides. I just need to get the gym badge to let me do it. Come on. You can make it through the snow, dude. Ah, this is where I evolve Eevees into Glaceon. Ha! Person, a rare sight. Thank you for visiting. A gift. You obtained a spell tag. Spell tag and... Spell tag. It intensifies ghost type moves. May serve you well. Wait, are you gonna be here when I leave? No! Spooky ghost lady! I knew it! Ah! We found a spooky ghost lady. I'm gonna talk to you, see if you know anything about spooky ghost lady. Using a dowsing machine on my Poketch, I'm looking for things buried under the snow. I mean, that's smart. But at the same time, did you not see the ghost lady? I always find the ghost ladies. Rough day at work, but at least I got food and a chill stream to watch. Well, I'm glad that you can sit here and chill, my friend. I understand rough days at work. They happen, they suck, but then you get to go home, rest, relax, get to kind of like wash off all the garbage of the day with your favorite things, whether it be stuff you like to watch, good snackies. Like, there are many a way you can make your day better after a long day of work. To make sure I'm more agile, always dress light. You should probably put some more layers on out in the snow. Otherwise, your toes are going to get frostbite. Crow gun. This seems like a bad idea. Why would you throw him out in the cold like this, man? Why would you do that? Just why? That just sounds mean. Let's see. I'm gonna throw a Scar. I'ma smack it! I have done nothing for you to get revenge for, so your attack is weak. I actually think the ice hurt me more. Let's go for Volt Switch. Smick. Yeet. Love some. Lesser them out. But no, like, there were so many, like, good, like, cartoons back in the day that I thoroughly enjoyed. And I miss a lot of old school animation. Go for Peck. Smack. Did you enjoy Pokemon? Yeah, I enjoyed Pokemon. Before I got into things like Splatoon later on in my life, and got like super heavy into anime later in my life, as a kid, Pokemon was like the main way I became friends with people. I was always a nerd, but like Pokemon was like the one nerdy thing that I could do that everybody else did that I didn't get looked down upon for. Like, I actually made like a lot of long-lasting, long-standing friends due to Pokemon that I would not have today were it not for the Pokemon series. Video games, card game, cartoons, the works. What's up, Xander? How are you? I just got killed by hail. Old school animation has a different feel. Now, don't get me wrong, I like a lot of newer animation, but like, you are right. Like, old school animation has a different feel. Now, what I do laugh about is like, I do have a lot of people that'll be like, oh, well, like, 80s cartoons were like the best genre for animation and stuff like this. And I have to correct them very quickly. My favorite old cartoon series is one of my favorite franchises of all time. All time. You can see it like all over the back of my shelves and everywhere else is Transformers. I love Transformers. Transformers is freaking amazing. It is also really bad. The original, like, 80s Transformers animation, which I've had a lot of people trying to argue with me saying is the best in the entire Transformers, like, universe and canon and this, that, and the other, has so many glaring animation issues. I mean, horrific animation issues. Like, there's one spot where Optimus Prime gets broken into pieces and sit down a garbage chute. He has 2 left hands. Like, and it's not like, if you blink, you'll miss it. No, it's very obvious. And there's a lot of stuff like that in the original cartoons, as well as it had, like, episodes like, Autobots Go to Hollywood and The Girl Who Loved Power Glide, which sounds really wrong in current day context. Transformers Prime is good. I wouldn't say it's, well, yeah, story-wise, it is better. Like, it is better. But, like, Prime is good. Is it the best? No. I actually think animated is, I didn't mean to run. I think animated probably had, like, the best overall overarching story aside from Beast Wars. And Beast Wars was still very campy. Old school anime does have a different vibe. And a lot of people, yet again, will try to say, it's better because XYZ reason. But there were so many old school anime that, like, literally did what Disney does today with every female character that exists. Where it was literally like, change the hair, change the clothes, different character. Same exact facial model for every character, though. And they did that for a lot of anime. And our birds are doing fairly well. Orion is getting into stuff right now. He's being a chill bird, but he's getting into stuff. I need to swap Haunter out, because he hasn't been able to do anything, because he's Haunter still. So, Onyx, switch Pokemon. Send out Roselia. Like, don't get me wrong, like, I love a lot of old animes. I do. Like, I grew up watching stuff like Macross from way, way back, which today would be classified, a lot of people know it today as Robotech in the States. They're drastically different from each other. It's like, I'm of the firm belief that there's no, like, defined better era as far as a lot of this stuff is concerned, because, like, there'll be some things that are drastically different in a good way, and some things are drastically different in a bad way. Like, look at Voltron. Voltron made a great newer series. Like, when they remade Voltron, it did great. When they made the Netflix adaptation, it did very well. It was very well written. It was a lot of fun. And people that love the original, as well as people that like the newer ones, could both get along fairly well, and did. Well, that's awesome, Xander. There's good and bad both. Yes. Like, I'm someone who, like, I just love the art of animation in general. I am, my favorite medium on the planet is cartoons and animation. I like both 2D and 3D animations. And both have their perks and disadvantages. Heading to bed. Well, have a good night, Brian! Ah! What is it? Pokemon battle? What? No! It's only a Pokemon battle if you make it one. Why do you want to make a Pokemon battle? You seem to be lost. We should probably carry you out. Yay! Hello, my friend. How do you do? Flower battle! Gonna swap out to a burb. It is time to wacky and smacky. Ow! Poison me. Oh, it's gonna poison me. Sorry for leaving without saying anything. I ate dinner. Well, I hope you had good dinner. What did you eat for dinner? And also, Byron, if you haven't logged into DVD yet, make sure you log in to get your Rift tokens before you head to bed. But also, pleasant nightmares. Sleep well. Wingy smack. Here we go. Wow! Yeah, breakfast for dinner? Okay, so what is breakfast for dinner for you? I saw you log in. So yeah, I'm glad I wasn't the only one who forgot, because I almost forgot. We have a new game going into the rotation, thanks to Vyron, by the way, everybody. I almost played it tonight, but I want to get through Pokemon before I start adding new games into the rotation. We have a new game we're going to try out. And we're going to be trying out probably next week. We have Prop Night, which is essentially what you get if you cross Dead by Daylight with Prop Hunt. And I'm actually really excited to play it. Wingy Smack. Yow! I'm not familiar with that type of sausage. If I had a different option for breakfast for dinner, I would have waffles and bacon. Why is it saying low battery? This is plugged in. You cannot tell me low battery. This is plugged in. What? Why are you not charging? My controller's not charging. Is it my cable or is it my damn dock? Let's find out. Yeah, because it's not charging my Splatoon controller either. What is this? How bad is my battery for my controller? It'll still last. But I gotta figure that out. I will never give up. I need the shiny charm. See, I don't do a lot of shiny hunting, so for me, shiny charm doesn't do me a lot of good. I just like to have all the Pokemon. I like to have options. Ah! I'm hoping it's the cord and not the dock. But I'm also hoping it's not either of them because, like, I don't have a replacement Nintendo branded Type-C cable. And most of my Type-Cs are Type-C to Type-C, not USB to Type-C. I can catch that. Let's see if I can catch it real quick. Huzzah! Caesar was caught. It is extremely vicious and will not stop attacking until its foe is incapable of moving. Cat says hi. She's meowing, rubbing his laptop. Well, hello there, Kelly's cat. Let's see. Send to a box for now. Bag. We need to revive. Here. And then I need to use an antidote. And soup potion. And fully heal up. Because we're about to go into battle. Setting guard is a very important assignment. I'll make this a success and earn myself a Clefairy. Why can't I just beat these dudes up? So you beat these dudes up. I want to see the Christmas collar. Make sure Snow Point's gym leader doesn't disturb us. Ah! A Snover. You're not who I want to deal with right now. Ultra Ball. Cannot be the only reason why I traveled up here. I hate how much you can get lost here. That is one thing I don't like about the remake as much as the original is I feel like you get to see less of the map than you did in the original, so like it is technically easier to get lost. And I've never run into so many damn Pokemon in grass. I want to get Orion a Christmas vest so I can take him with us on holiday when we go to see family, but I haven't found one that is that I think will do the proper job. Sneasel! No! Bad! Aha! Snow Point City. Let's go to the Pokemon Center. Like you're stuck. Okay, so teach me about Pokemon. She says I have to start by making friends with Pokemon. Let's go forth and heal. Ha! Yes, I would like to rest in my Pokemons. Let me rest them Pokemons. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Why do all Nurse Joy's and Officer Ginny's look the same? According to the anime, it's because they're all related. I wonder. Yep. They did. Then maybe you can pretty much run through it. Wondering if I can derp it. Can we derp it? No, they may have actually fixed where you can't derp it. I'll be like, if I gotta fight you, I'm gonna be irritated right now. Because I do want to try to get through the story some. Okay, so yeah, you can't derp it anymore. Because you used to be able to derp it and just like diagonally like put yourself onto the thing anyway. Display. Oh, okay. Alright, I'll play the puzzle the way I'm supposed to. That means I gotta fight everybody. And I didn't want to fight everybody in this gym. Because I kind of want to get to the story now. I've kind of hit that point where I want to finish stuff. I don't want to fight you, kid. I don't. I really don't. I find you to be a pretentious prick. Snow warning, of course. Alright, we're gonna send out Volley. Volley can do thing. First rule of Fight Club. We don't talk about Fight Club. I still love that movie. It's a really, like, jacked up movie, but I enjoy it. Ow. Alright, we're going to go in for Aerial Ace because he's a tree. And now he's a dead tree. There's nowhere for you to put presents under now. Take that. I always liked this form better than Obama Snow. Play Monster Hunter Stories 2 and watching your stream. How are you, Marauder? Are you enjoying Monster Hunter Stories 2? I like that game a lot. Okay. And to fight this one, I'm good and I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it. I beat it in one day. We spent a long time playing that one, but I wound up like doing a lot more than just the story in that game. I wound up hunting all the time. Like, I need new peeps to carry on with me. Swap. I got a random question for everybody. If you could be like any type of gym leader, what type of gym leader would you be? BRB, are you saying you're bored here? Grass type or fairy? Those are an interesting combination, honestly. Water gym leader. Okay, so who would your ace in the whole Pokemon be? Like, for whatever type you have, what would be like your clincher Pokemon? This is my last Pokemon, but you don't know what you've walked into kind of moment. Probably Dragon type. I'm not surprised, Shaman. I've seen your favorite Pokemons. Yeah, Grass type is a Pokemon typing. I mean, that's what my Roselia is a Grass type. Weasel is cute. I like Weasel a lot. Go into battle. Go for the Aqua Jet. My favorite gym typing is Ghost Gym typing. Well, I mean, there are grass Pokemon that, like, do really well in competitive. So, like, even if it is, like, even if it's not, like, quote-unquote efficient in battle, like, even if it has a lot of weaknesses, it can still be efficient in battle. That's what I meant to say. Like, look at Venusaur. He's, like, still to this day one of the most used grass types in history. And he's actually good. Out of all three of the starter Pokemon, Venusaur is still, like, the most competitively viable out of all three of them. Yep. I smack you. Birdie smack. Beware. Pip. 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 One sec. Need something. Looking for a specific thing. Place new music. Phone is at 1%. Must get to charge my phone. You now have 0.0000001% left. Yep. Let's swap into Steelix. Switch Pokemon. Powerful water types? I'm not much of a water user myself, but Dracovish is very strong from Sword and Shield. It's definitely one of the strongest, like, water types out there. This kid, I was the only kid that didn't pick Torchic. Had to get smart. Well, I mean, like, Torchic is, like, alright, battle-wise, but, like, Torchic's weak to everything under the sun. Like, you pretty much breathe on it wrong, the bird dies. Yeah, you get it from the person called Careless. Like, it will die. Surprisingly cool, at least I have my warm boots. You have them boots. Referring to Blaziken, I guess. No, Blaziken is what I'm talking about. Like, Blaziken is a firefighting type, and was the first firefighting type. Fire is weak to ground, water, rock, and then you have fighting, which is weak to flying, psychic, and now fairy typing. Like, it was weak to every common move for a long time. Its advantage was how hard it hit, but it was immediately outclassed by Infernape once it came out. Though be it having speed boost, when it later got that as an ability, did make Blaziken good. But yeah, like, I always had issues picking Torchic because, like, it just seemed like a bad move in my opinion. I went with Mudkip anytime I played Ruby and Sapphire. It was cute, it turned into something badass looking, and it was immune to one of Water's bigger weaknesses, which was electricity. Though be it does get a ×4 weakness to grass types. And Sceptile, once it gets all the way up, may only be a grass type, but at least it being just a grass type, it doesn't gain any double weaknesses. Switch you Dazzling Gleam. Bow! That's why I had to equip Earthquake to mine. Yeah, he did have a good move pool. Do not get me wrong. He does have a good move pool, but I really like Swampert way more in that one. And I'm not even a water type person. I usually prefer fire Pokemon, but I've just never been a fan of the firefighting typing. It's a very aggressive typing, which is good, and I like aggressive plays, but like, if you aren't ready for something, you're toast. Trader spot you for a battle. Oh my god. He's like, "Aww, I got beaten." Yes, you did. You threw a Quagsire out against the Roselia. What do you expect? Yeet. You make me angry. I hate your hair. Their hair bothers me. I don't know why their hair bothers me so much, but like, hair shouldn't like floof out in two different directions like that, especially considering they don't got anything like a ponytail or anything like that. Like, why does your hair do this? It bothers me to look at. Your gravity-defying awkward hair like trips me. Didn't play my teams well. Had too many dark types I liked. No, don't feel bad. Like, I've done the same thing. I've grabbed, like, too many ghost types or too many steel types. My team this time around has been kind of odd because I've picked mostly stuff I enjoy. So, like, my team's actually got some glaring weaknesses and issues. Go for that aerial ace. Smack! Hair psychics. With my psychic power, I shall keep my hair floofy and aloft for years to come. See, that's the reason why you can't win this fight. You are psychically controlling your hair. Stop doing that. Not only that, but like their turtleneck shirt it's the same color as their hair, so half the time it looks like they're just a floating head on top of the body. So worrying about Yugi's. Man, like, I just wanted, like, it's not natural hair. How do you design it like that? Why did you choose that? And, like, if you're the kid that, like, always gets bullied, like, and you don't, like, he always gets bullied and he doesn't want to stand out, right? Like, he actually doesn't want to stand out, like, ever. So, okay, then why did he do that to his hair? How did he do that to his hair? How does his grandpa do it to his own hair? Because his grandpa's hair is kind of like his. Like, is that a natural thing? They just, like, have, like, tri-colored hair that, like, just goes all over the fucking place? Like, what the hell is this? Nope, Floatzel just gets access to some ice moves, but he's not an ice type. A lot of Pokemon we fought in here have not been ice type. He's part porcupine. He's some dirt magician and just style his hair. That's what it is. Just style it with magic. It's like I summoned the Dark Magician to mousse my hair! And, like, why is a kid that young, like, wearing, like, all, like, the leather bondage get-up, almost? Like, the choker and all the other good jazz? Like, what kind of kinky stuff is this kid into? And why? Why are you wearing this at this age? There was, like, why the leather, Yugi? What is up with you, my dude? Because anime, that's why? I'm sorry, there's anime and then it's like, what am I watching? I love Yu-Gi-Oh! I do. I've watched like most of the different series. I love Yu-Gi-Oh! To death. But their clothing choices bother me a lot. Why are you questioning Yugi? I have all the questions in the world for Yugi. I think Yugi should answer my questions. He should really answer my questions. Inquiring minds want to know, Yugi, why is your hair all jacked up like that? I demand answers. And I demand them in a timely fashion, Yugi. Make it happen. What I really want to know is why are you not asking Yugi the same questions? Because you probably really should. I can't remember how to get this last one. I get it. The controller battery's low because you're not willing to charge it for me. I get it. Oh, I almost did a thing. Let me on the stairs. Ugh. Yeet. Oh, I feel dumb. I need to remember how to get there. Of course not. There we go. Nope. So I gotta do it from the other side. Duh. Okay. Zombie, you know how to do this. You've played Pokemans. You know how to play Pokemans. So play Pokemans. You dirty so-and-so. Duh. Yeet, 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 yeet. You are a nuisance. You want to challenge Candace? Sure thing. I was waiting for someone tough. But I should tell you, I'm tough because I know how to focus. Pokemon, fashion, romance, it's all about focus. I'll show you just what I mean. Get ready to lose. Why lightning bangs, Yugi? Yeah, no, like, what? Why? Why does it look like you took a copy of Regeki, you ate it, and your hair changed? Oh, God. Hi. How's it going, Familiar Destiny? How are you, my friend? It does. It looks like he ate a copy of Regeki or Lightning Vortex, and his hair just went... Let's see. Go into bird. I'ma do the thing. The wacky smacky thing. I question all the cartoons. It's pretty much like my lot in life is to question cartoons and anime. And video games. Like, how does her hair magically float? his hair. It's like, no. Like, the more I see in, like, these cartoon series, the more confused I get. Sing out a Medicham. This is not nice, Pokemon. It's a fighting type Pokemon. Yeah, Rivali's like, I'm just gonna eat everything. Excuse me while I do this. No, wait, I'm gonna be stupid with this one. My bird knows how to punch you. So, let's just do that. Ah, you weaken fighting type moves. Didn't matter. You have a ties 4 weakness. Like, ice Pokemon have it, like, probably the roughest, because they're weak to more things than any other typing. And, like, they're not just, like, a little weakened by it. They're, like, mega weak to everything. Like, you punch ice, and it breaks. Which doesn't make sense to me. I've punched ice, that sucks. But you punch ice, and it breaks. Take a rock and you hit it with it, it breaks. Take a steel claw or a steel pick and you hit it with it, it breaks. You hit it with fire, it melts. Jesus Christ, everything's gonna kill it. Like, I think there's more? Yes, weak to fighting, fire, rock, and steel. And it's good against dragon, flying, grass, and ground. The problem is when you combine ice typing with anything, like, everything it gets combined with just hurts it more. Like, okay, you got an ice type, you combine it with a dark type, now it has a ×4 weakness to fighting. Combine it with fairy type, ×4 weakness to steel typing, as well as now it has a weakness to poison. You equip it to, like, a grass type. Well, it's now ×4 weak to fire. Not is it ×4 weak to fire, but it's now weak to flying. Which is usually what it does good against. Like, you attach anything to it, a lot of times what it does good against will now kill it. Like, ice is like the saddest typing around, because everything is going to put it in their drink and then just end its life. Like, well, you're going to help me chill my Coca-Cola as I kill you. I thought Team Rocket was born from Jesse's hair gel. Honestly, that wouldn't surprise me. Buff by hail. Send out a bomb of snow. You're gonna keep fighting with it because I'm just gonna hit it in the face. I'm gonna break the ice and bring out my last resort Pokemon. Good for you. A smack. Citrus berry. Citrus berry. Ooh. Yeah, way to hang in there, bud. Oh no, bud. Obama's been hanging out with Sub-Zero, the only character in gaming I know who can freeze you with ice, and it breaks the laws of physics and freezes you in the air. Okay. Alright, well, you know what? I got another bird for you. His name is Blake, and he's a wacky smack. sense your will to win. But I promise it's misguided by something. I don't know. I didn't understand what the rest of you said because you went away. So I'm just going to cut you down like an axe against a tree. Bye. And he did too. He just went, whoop! He activated Time Wizard. There's always something in Mortal Kombat I didn't understand. Like, you're fighting against Sub-Zero, and he freezes you, and you don't fall to the ground as a chunk of ice. No, it goes, whoo! And you just sit there. Magic ice, people. Let's say I've warmed up to you. I might even admire you a little. I don't admire you. I'm still questioning your psychic hair. Like, do you put, like, pipe cleaners in your hair to get to do that? Wow, you're great. You've earned my respect. I think your focus and will bowl us over totally. Oh, that's right. I'm supposed to give you this. Neat new badge. I need to clean my badges. See the icicle badge. The icicle badge I just gave you? Because you have it, you can use the hidden move Rock Climb from your Poketch. Oh, and take these too. Contains stickers. TM72. Put TM72 in your pocket. Contains Avalanche. If the user takes damage, the move's power is doubled. Can you imagine the sort of focus you need to pull it off? Just put on a slow Pokemon that has good defense. Maybe it's frozen that way. I don't like the water. You can go heal. Go to Sun Point Temple? You know you're not allowed to go in? Like, I see that kid and all I can think of is Stan from South Park. You like Stan. I'm calling you Stan. I don't know what your name is. Your name is now Stan. Your name is Stan. His name is Stan. That's just it. He has been given the name Stan. Why did I go so far down? Stan, help me! There we go. Especially Route 216 music. Actually, I haven't gotten to hear the music because I've been playing this other music all day today. Where's the Pokemon Center? Now you can go there and get some coffee. This ain't it. Where is the Pokemon Center? I know it's here. Have I lost my damn mind? This place has to have Pokemon Center, right? They all do. I'm not allowed in here because I don't have all my badges. Only the chosen may enter Snow Point Temple. I'm sorry, but you have to leave. Rude. Actually, I needed the Reggie Pokemon to enter. Going that way leads back out to Lakefront. Have I lost my mind? Oh! It's hiding behind you! I'm like, I know I'm not crazy, I've been here. Apparently I am crazy. He just looked at me and was like, "You shall not pass!" And I was like, okay. And apparently I didn't. Okay, we're gonna try going this way. Wait. Actually, I should probably stock up on items, because I haven't done that in a hot minute. Last time I really bought anything, I bought clothes instead of doing what I'm supposed to. And buying actual stuff. Ooh, I can buy a lot of that. Be okay with this for right now. Let's go ahead and buy 10 more of these. No, I'm gonna buy more than that. I like having extra timer balls. Two premier balls. Here to buy. Let's get 10 more of this. And let's get 20 AU. And let's get 20 more U because I always need this Pokeball. Okay, so I have all my favorite Pokeballs to use now. And we're gonna go get some Pokemons and stuff. I need to eventually get a ground type of some kind. I think I'm gonna go back and get Gibble. Because that would come in handy. I couldn't get away. No! I'm telling you no, Sneasel. No, do not be a nuisance. Rude. Ah, one of you has moved out of my way. We must go help Kaiba. Ah! You're not getting away with this, Team Galactic. Because I have money. Oh, are you finished already? Your Pokemon aren't bad, but you're laughably weak. You honestly thought you could save the Pokemon of the lake and become the Pokemon champion? Dream on, little kid. But, ew. It's so cold here. Let's go back to the Veilstone HQ. Why can't I fight you? Oh, I don't know you? We met in Eterna City. Listen, Team Galactic is going to do something huge for everyone's sake. That's why you should keep out of Team Galactic's way. Don't come whining about poor Pokemon and other trivial junk like that. Don't waste your time coming to our HQ in Veilstone. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'ma be a weenie and go elsewhere. Yeah, that's right. I couldn't do anything against Team Galactic. A Pokemon called Uxie, it was suffering. I'm going to get tougher. Oh, that tripped me out. It's nighttime now. It's not about winning or losing. That's not good enough. I have to be stronger. The time changed, and it got dark, and it tripped me out for a minute. Okay. No. Town map. Yes, I would. Let's go. Yeet bird. Whee! I need to remember something real quick. gonna do something real quick. We're gonna make a detour. No. No! Yay, Belly. Berry. Fly! I need... There we go. Okay, we're gonna go catch a gibble real quick, because I need one. Because I'm gonna need some ground type coverage soon. I still miss somebody! Ah! By the come to our secret base, I will now reveal the location of said things. Yep. Gotta love villain monologuing. John, do you know the stuff I've seen? Do you know the stuff I've done? And you send a teeny weeny bird out against me? Okay, that being said, I just sent out a teeny tiny rose petal Pokemon at him. But the difference is no compare. Blah! Now have you seen the error of your ways, John? If I had the shiny version of this, I would name it Purple Hermit. Have you still not learned, John? As I say things like this, all I can think of is like the really dark Game Boy Garfield comic thing that was going on. Like the Monster Garfield. Has anyone seen that? If you haven't, y'all need to. Like, oh my god. It is creepy and beautiful at the same time, and I love it. This way. I'm hungry one where he ate everything. Like, he winds up turning like this really, like, fucked up creature. John, like, actually even shoots him and stuff. Because, like, he turns, like, this horrific, like, Lovecraftian monster. Actually turns into, like, a Franz Kafka monster, if you want to be specific. But I know more people understand Lovecraftian. Why can't I pick up this? Because he's in the way. Where is the cave that's over here? On a burn heal. Actually, I think I already fought you, but of course you're gonna put wild Pokemon in my way. I don't want to fight the Geodude! It's not the vibe I'm looking for. That's where I need to be. Stop! I don't care about your Geodude. He is nothing more than a small PP. Go away. The rock called. He's looking for his pebble. Go see him. I still don't actually have Flash. I don't even know if I have the item for Flash. spooky cave. This seems like a gross oversight for them to not have something for Flash in this as well. I get Flash doesn't happen as often. I mean, if I have something for Defog, why can't I have something for Flash? I need to find the movable boulders. And see, there are lanterns on in this cave for me to do battle, so why aren't there lanterns on for me to go find where I'm going? I mean, honestly, I powerhouse my way through way more stuff than I should. More wild Pokemans, run away, I don't want to fight you. It feels like I'm going around in a circle and I'm kind of like, wait. Because it looks like the breakable rock keeps coming back. I could be wrong. I didn't mean to actually fight. I'm sitting here trying to figure out where I'm going. Good for you. I just don't want to teach anything Flash. I'm gonna have to. Such a useless move. Oh my god. What's up, Tony? How are you? I don't want that one to learn it. We'll teach it to Gardevoir. He'll get replaced soon anyway. Tired of running into stuff. That's not what I want. Good, just came from Pudge's stream. He had to bail because his wife's water broke. And his baby girl is apparently arriving real soon. Hell yes! That's exciting! We'll have to go by and see Pudge soon and give them congratulations. You gotta be kidding me that I don't have any repels. Yeah, I do. I have a repel. I don't have a super repel, apparently. Do I still have the cleanse tag? It's you for now. And swap you with this one, because I'm not going to be fighting trainers down here. There we go. Are you kidding me? We're not going to be fighting trainers down here. Immediately runs into a double battle. Okay. What is up with all this, like, slow cat jam? Should repel weak trainers too. God dog it. Alright, just end this quick. I knew you could do it. Yeah, I knew you could, because, like, this is not fair to these children. We're obliterating their entire, like, career before it even starts. Oh goody! Shinx, hi! Come on. Like, you only had 3 Pokemon altogether, like, you couldn't both just carry one? Just eat it. Like, that just sounds like a bad idea, kids. Was it any fun for you? Well, of course it wasn't. We're not on the same level. No, we're not! You challenged me! Stop it! We're not on the same level. It's not fair. No, go away, kids. Oh my god. I've had those kinds of moments in real life playing Pokemon. Like, I'll have a kid that, like I'll go to, like, an event where people are playing Pokemon and stuff like that, and I'll have a kid like, hey, you want to battle? I'm like, not really. It's like, battle me. You afraid you're gonna lose? No. I'm like, no, just I don't wanna. 2 more kids! And they're like, well, do it. So finally, I'm like, okay, fine, we fight. And I actually had a kid thinking they were slick. They thought they were, like, hella sneaky. Like, this happened around the Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire release. I legit had a kid go, no, now don't use any legendaries, yada yada yada. And I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna use any legendaries. Now, the way this kid's acting, I know for a fact this kid's about to have the entire team of legendary Pokemon. But I'm like, you know what? Sure. Why not? No legendary Pokemon. Kid's like, no legendaries, shows up. First 2 Pokemon first Pokemon you see out the gate immediately is a freaking Zekrom. And he starts laughing. He's like, ha, you fell for it. I have nothing but legendaries. And I'm like, cool. I throw out a Cloyster. This kid starts laughing, and his dad's sitting next to him. I'm running this Pokemon event. I'm running this show. I'm the judge for this event because it was a midnight launch, and I was in charge for our district at GameStop to run any and all Pokemon events that we had. So, like, his dad's being all smug with him. It's like, haha, he's really stupid, isn't he? And I was like, excuse me? Okay, here we go. I was thinking about taking it easy on a kid. I ain't taking shit easy anymore. Now, you'd think a Cloyster versus Zekrom ain't a great thing. Cloyster's probably about to get 8, right? Wrong. My Cloyster has a Focus Sash equipped, which means essentially it has Sturdy. It's going to live through any one-shot attack. It also has Shell Smash and Icicle Sphere with the ability Skill Link. Now, what does all this mean? Okay, I get hit, I survive by 1 HP, and on my first turn, I immediately use Shell Smash. Upon using Shell Smash, my attack power and special attack power and speed skyrocket. My defense and special defense absolutely hit the floor. Skill Link is an ability that says any move that's a multi-strike move, aka Double Slap, Icicle Sphere, Stone Barrage, any of these moves that hit multiple times will hit the max amount of times that move is supposed to go off. Icicle Sphere is a move that, like, deals shit tons of damage rapidly and is hitting you at 5 whacks at a pop. This kid chose nothing but legendary dragon Pokemon. So I sweep his entire team with a Cloyster at 1 HP. And this kid just starts just like screaming and causing a fit and this, that, and the other. It's like, you cheated! Cloyster can't do that! It's like, oh yeah, a Cloyster can. I have a Rattata that can eat your entire team, kid. You want to fight an entire team of Rattata and lose too? The dad wanted to give me shit. I'm like, look, man, your kid has done nothing but bother me and ask me to do this. I gave your kid what he wanted. I even let your kid cheat, and I punished your kid for cheating. Your kid will no longer be allowed to play in the Pokemon tournament event we have going on. If you have any other problems, you can go to another GameStop, or anywhere else for that matter, and buy your copy of your game. But your kid just learned a valuable lesson. Fulfill your destiny, oh my god! That is the worst yet most beautiful pun I've ever seen. Oh my god. And I was, like, I'd had it, because that kid had bothered me for, like, an hour and a half straight. And I'm sitting here handling kids and adults and teenagers. And, like, this is, like, one of the busiest, like, events we've ever had. Shaman was there for this event. He can tell you, this place was swarmed with people. And I was in charge of everything. I had 2 other people with me. I had my lead manager, and I had a GA, basically a gaming assistant, aka just a normal part-timer in the store with me. The head manager didn't know anything about Pokemon, other than, like, he played the games, but he didn't know anything past Pokemon have type weaknesses and smack them. That was pretty much it. He played the games because they were RPGs. He played them once and he never did anything else with them. He didn't battle he didn't battle real trainers ever. He didn't, like, battle, like, real people ever. He just battled the NPCs and that was all he did. He put me in charge tonight. Like, for any Pokemon event was the only time I was his boss. So, like, he was just chillaxing. The other guy's chillaxing. He understands, like, the basics of Pokemon, but he doesn't know all the stuff that I do. So I'm in charge of everybody, from running the Pokemon quiz we did, from running, like, the giveaways we did, to running, like, the event, running the tournament, all the stuff. I was in charge of all of that, and I've got, like, at least 60 people in this small-ass store with a lot of people waiting outside. All for this game. Like, we're, like, packed. And this one kid won't leave me the fuck alone. So, I was like, fuck it. I'm gonna handle it. I'm gonna do what I gotta do to get this kid to go away, because if I beat him, he'll leave me alone. That was just it. That's one of those most, like, you can't win by a little bit, because if you win by a little bit, because I'd seen this already happen with this kid with somebody else. If you win by a little bit, you beat this kid by a little bit, all he's going to do is keep asking you for a rematch. I made sure he didn't want a rematch. Because I beat him with that, it's like, I got other teams that do the same thing but worse. You want to fight him? that kid came back a few years, like, that kid, they left that night. That kid came back a few years later and actually, like, started playing competitive Pokemon. And he's like, I have you to thank for for people hating me now. And I was like, what do you mean you have me to thank for people hating you? It's like, I started using, like, weird Pokemon stuff and now everyone hates me. I was like, well, you need to hang out with people that aren't rude. I was like, kid, like, you need to find better friends, my dude. You learn to use weird, like, I use weird teams, and my friends, like, think that's the best shit ever. And my cloister thing wasn't a weird thing. My cloister thing was just fun, but, like, it was very common. If you run into a cloister, like, any hardcore Pokemon player, or even any casual competitive player, like, somebody who plays competitively in any sense of the word, knows immediately what goes on when they see a cloister. And knows to do one of two things. Either carry a priority move, or carry a status ailment. And it will just die. But like, that Pokemon dies so quickly. Hi. But no, back around here in my area for a long time, I was kind of known for being a lot of people's kind of like reality check into Pokemon. Like, you have like the guy who's like, he's only played with a couple of his friends and he thinks he's the best Pokemon player ever. I was usually like their introduction to competitive, because I'm not the best competitive player, but if the only thing you've done is just play a little bit here and there and haven't done any research, running into someone like me for the first time is a rude awakening. Running into someone like me, someone like Shaman, someone like Tony, someone like Illustrious Rocket, like running into anybody who has like even a monicum of competitive knowledge versus someone who doesn't, they are so drastically different that the level of shock is hilarious at times. And I used to be that guy in our area. Because I was like, I want to teach you how to do stupid stuff in Pokemon today. I would find every which way to, like, abuse the game to trip people out. Yes, it is a start. I'm going to win. And see, that's just it. Like, competitively, I'm not the best competitive player. Not by a long shot. I've had several events I've done really well, but I haven't done, like, full-blown competitive in a long, long time. I went battle online in Diamond and Pearl. I do want to do some online battles in Diamond and Pearl myself. What is with this slow cat jam, man? Wait a minute. No. That put me, like, into something it shouldn't have. Because I should not have been taken out of stream beats. That could have got me in trouble. YouTube trying to get me in trouble, man. Trying to, like, use this autoplay in a weird way. Why are there so many trainers hiding in the dark? Have to hop off for the night and get some rest. Take care, everyone. Have a good night. Yay! Yeah, I think you remember that night, don't you, Shaman? the Ruby Sapphire launch. There was actually one kid, and there was a little kid there that actually did really well, especially considering most of the people he was fighting against were adults. Like, he got to, like, the final stage of the tournament, as well as he did really insanely good in the, the trivia contest. He didn't win the trivia contest, but he did really good. And he did really good in the, like, competitive thing. I think he got, like, in 2nd or 3rd place. Kid was, like, maybe 12. And, like, unlike the legendary using kid, this kid was, like, very chill. He was, he would actually ask, like, in-depth questions. He would want to know more about how to be better. And anyone he fought, like, he was very much a good sport. Whether he won or he lost, he was a very good sport. That one kid made me not hate kids entirely. I just want to go find a Gibble! Still maybe use the attack. Let's go for Leech Seed. I wasn't toying with shit. I smacked you. Who's crying now? Looks like it's you. I'm sorry, but you asked for it. I wasn't looking to do battle with nothing. And there you are, being a weenie, trying to make me do battle. And it's a dead end over here. I don't want to fight you. You're in double trouble. Aqua Jet. Why does one of you only have one Pokemon, the other one has two? Like, what is the point? Blah. I swear to God, if you start throwing stuff out with Sturdy. There we go, Sturdy Pokemon! You threw a pebble at me. Why did you just throw a pebble at me? You're rude. You're just like, I'm gonna yeet a pebble at your face. Here, I'm gonna be like mega mean. I'm not even gonna hit you with a real attack. I'm gonna make you just like straight up die on your own. Danny! How was work, my friend? I hope you are well. I'm in the process of hunting for a teeny weeny dragon dude. I'm so low to the ground. What did you smack me down from? Woo! Goodbye. Okay, let's see.
Oh, come on, let's get down. Come on, everybody. Check me
Why
out.
am I still running into stuff? You dancing? You excited? You dancing? I I still love that card. On the bottom floor of this cave. But I hadn't even gotten to the bottom floor of the cave yet. I haven't even gotten to where it spawns yet. Did I move him out of, like, lead? I shouldn't be running into stuff. At least not as much stuff as I am. Yeah, no, he's still in lead of party. What is this? You're not higher level than me. Why is cleanse tag not working? Why is cleanse tag not working? Ugh! This is getting more frustrating. Okay, we exit the cave real quick. That's what I missed. Bronzor, I'm getting tired of your existence! They'd be like, you get an encounter, you get an encounter. Pretty much. Okay. Found one! What? I knew where I needed to be, and this wasn't technically it. Okay, that works. Give me. Get in the ball. That's the same way I caught it in the original Pearl version. I threw a quick ball at it. Oh my god! Alright, we have Gibble. Once lived in the tropics to avoid the cold, it lives in caves warmed by geothermal heat. Favorite Pokemon related memory? I have a few, honestly. Add to party, and we'll replace Haunter. Okay. That's actually a good question. I actually have a few very fun Pokemon related memories. I have one that's kind of a Pokemon related memory, but at the same time is not. But it is also, it's a Pokemon related memory, but it's also a Christmas related memory. And some peeps who've been around here forever have heard this story before. But for the peeps who are a little bit newer here, or haven't been around during Christmas time to hear this story, a lot of people that I know don't like Christmas. A lot of people don't like Christmas for a plethora of reasons. Either they have bad memories of Christmas, or a lot of people just don't like that it's so commercialized, or that people decide to be good around Christmas more than any other time of the year. But I like Christmas time, and it's my second favorite holiday for the reasoning of I get to see the best of humanity during Christmas, during the holidays. I got to see a lot through retail, but I had a moment that hit before then, and it's actually honestly related to Pokemon, but not necessarily in the same way that most people would think. Buckle up, kids, it's story time. Many years ago, many years ago, I was about 11, 12, somewhere around there. It's around that age range. I think I was actually 12. We lived in a house out in South Carolina, and, we hit a string of bad luck. Like, y'all think I have bad luck and that I've run into, like, some weird stuff with the amount of damage that I have physically taken in my life, as well as all the weird shit that seems to happen around here. That does not compare to the bad luck my family went through that year. It was 1999 going into 2000. Because it was when everyone was afraid of Y2K and all that other bullshit. So it was the Christmas of 99. Throughout the course of that year, we'd had, like, bad luck after bad luck after bad luck. Parents had to shift jobs around. We'd moved into a house that was not really the best, in a neighborhood that wasn't really the best. And both of my parents wound up getting hospitalized that year. My dad got hospitalized due to surgeries he needed on his back due to spine issues. And we discovered that my mother had osteoporosis because she managed to break both of her ankles in a doctor's office. At least she was in the right place at the right time. Both, within a very, very short time of each other, had to have severe surgeries. Mom had to have metal plates put in both of her legs, and my dad had to have corrective surgery on his spine, which took him out of commission for several months. Both of them were out of commission for several months. As well as I was suffering from severe migraines due to a condition that I wasn't aware of yet. I wouldn't find out about what was causing the condition until about 3 or 4 years later, where I had a deviated septum from getting my nose punched in. It was pushing against my skull. So both of my parents wind up without being able to properly work for about 4-ish months. And it was rough. Like, we couldn't really afford anything. Like, we weren't, we were able to eat, but we didn't eat well. Like, it was a lot of ramen nights, this, that, and the other. It was a weird, rough time. Pokemon wound up being my escape through a lot of that. I didn't have to think about the fact that I was hurting if I was playing Pokemon. I didn't have to think about the fact that I was a severely depressed 11-year-old because I had Pokemon. I didn't have to think about the fact that I wasn't able to eat because I had Pokemon. I could ignore a lot of stuff because of Pokemon. But I also didn't ignore stuff. I was always very mindful of what was going on around me. I was very much aware of what was going on around me with my siblings and my family. I knew that once Christmas time came around, we were not going to have Christmas. I hadn't been told that by my parents, but I could see it on their face. As well as I knew that no one had been at work. You can't pay Santa Claus if you ain't made no money. So, I knew things were bad. I knew things were going to be really bad. Our parents didn't want us to worry, so they still told us to make Christmas lists. They told us that we probably wouldn't get as much as usual. Their excuse was Santa Claus wouldn't be able to... Santa Claus may have trouble finding us due to the fact that we moved, which to me was immediate code for we can't pay Santa Claus for presents, so don't expect anything, or don't expect a lot. They still made us make Christmas lists. So I made something small, because I was already aware of what was going on, and my siblings made their normal style Christmas lists, which was expected. They were 9 and 5 respectively. I killed the battery in that one controller, so I have to use a different controller. So, like, we knew, or I knew stuff was up. My siblings didn't. I have prepared myself for a we got nothing on Christmas Day. I mean, hell, we didn't have a real tree. We had, like, a little tree like this off next to our TV that our parents tried to make sure we couldn't look at very often because they didn't want us to think about the holiday. I wake up Christmas morning and I'm sad and I'm upset, but I understand what's about to happen. So I'm trying to prepare myself to help my siblings and explain why they didn't get Christmas. And I don't know how I'm going to do it. Which an 11-year-old shouldn't ever have to think about this. I didn't know that. I didn't think about that till years later, but an 11-year-old shouldn't have that kind of fear in their life. That kind of worry of, how am I going to explain to my siblings why they can't have these things? I love my parents, but that is something that they probably should have preemptively struck and dealt with themselves, not have me do. So, trying to hold back tears, I'm trying to explain to them that it's probably going to be a small Christmas, but everything's going to be okay. I even made my siblings some little Christmas presents and whatnot, trying to lessen the blow, which, in hindsight, what I made for them was really crappy, but I thought I was doing a good job. And we walk into the living room. And it is filled with presents. Everything on our list. And I am shocked. I am shocked and I am confused. And I am so overcome with being happy because we somehow still had Christmas where we should not have had Christmas. I found out the reasoning why we had Christmas was because my grandfather, against my dad's wishes, because my dad was too proud of himself, went to the church and went to his church and told of our family's plight, of our family's issues and whatnot, and brought our Christmas list to them because my mother gave them to him. And so, through the kindness of strangers that I had never, ever met, because I didn't go to my grandfather's church, my family didn't go to church. People I'd never met before, never knew, had never seen, made sure that us kids had Christmas. My entire world was just like shaken to its core. The fact that people could do that for people they didn't know changed my outlook on life by a lot. As a child, it changed my outlook on life a lot. Because I had a very, analytical mind, and I still do. I had a very much A plus B equals C kind of mentality. So, I didn't expect anything from anyone ever. Especially people that didn't help me. Or especially people I didn't help. If I did nothing to help you, why would you help me, kind of type deal. What was the value in that for you to help me? So I never expected anything of anyone. And I oftentimes, due to how I was taught, usually expected the worst of people. That moment changed everything. Now, how does this tie into Pokemon? Well, for one, I use Pokemon a lot to kind of, mediate the fact that, bad things were happening in my life. And then, for Christmas that year, everything I got was Pokemon related. Except for a yo-yo. Everything I got was Pokemon related. I got, a copy of Blue version, which I'd already had Red version, so I can now have all 150 Pokemon. And I got a strategy guide for Pokemon and a link cable so I could trade Pokemon. So that is probably my happiest moment in Pokemon. You asked what my happiest moment for Pokemon was. My happiest moment with Pokemon, my happiest memory with Pokemon, is that Christmas. Merry Christmas, Joel! I'm explaining a story you've probably heard me say a million times by this point. So that's my favorite Pokemon-related memory. Aside from that, my favorite Pokemon-related memory is going to my local card shop and playing the TCG as well as running video game tournaments for the guy who owned the place. And all the friends that I made through Pokemon through that. Because that's how I met Shaman. That's how I met a lot of my friends I still carry and hold dear to my heart to this day. But that Christmas is probably my fondest memory attached to Pokemon. So what are you up to, Joel? Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas! I just got a Gibble. I'm very excited I got a Gibble. How do you do? I've decked the place out for Christmas. Because I'm 5. Yeah, I didn't get the last one, so I just need to yeet myself out. Well, that's fucking awesome though that you got to beat them like that. I also have something extremely to ask you later, Joel. I've been meaning to get a hold of you, but Christmas is kind of taken everything. So we'll go from an unexpected 3-hour nap. Naps are good though. But yeah, that's kind of not only why Pokemon is so important to me, but also why Christmas is so important to me. And I feel kind of dumb sometimes because most people around me don't like Christmas. A lot of my friends and family don't like Christmas. Hell, I know a lot of people here on stream don't like Christmas. But I love Christmas. My dream as a child, and still technically my dream to this day, and I know it sounds stupid to everyone that hears it, my dream and my dream job is actually to be Santa Claus. That's the dream. That's the dream job, is to be Santa Claus. I get made fun of a lot for it. But the reasoning why is I want to do what Santa Claus is said to do. I want to make sure that no kid goes without a present on Christmas time. I want to make sure that every kid gets to have that one little stupid thing to smile about. I want to be able to help people on as grand a scale as we portray Santa Claus. I want to help people to that scale. And I want to do that kind of shit all year round. That's my dream job. That's the dream. Is to be able to do something so big, so, like, inexplicably massive, that I can help so many people get through so much shit and be able to smile during the roughest of times. I want to be Santa Claus. I'm glad y'all like the story. Y'all don't think it's weird or dumb. Another Gibble! I'm gonna catch it just because apparently it's supposed to be hard to find. I've run into two already. Guys, is still not working in the restaurant, so we're sanitizing, cleaning, and setting it up. Gotcha, gotcha. There we go. Should give your city an audition for Santa once you start graying. I think that would probably be pretty fun. I think that would be a fucking blast. Use that. I said I want to use the other thing. Oh no, I'm actually not that big of a sweets person. Like, I know, like, a lot of times, like, people see me snack on sugary things. Napoleon, what the fuck are you doing up there? But, like, I'm actually not, like, I don't eat a lot of cookies. I have a few types of sweets I enjoy, and I'll eat those. But, no, it's not about the cookies and milk. I legit want to help people. Like, I tell people all the time that I don't like people. That I don't like people, that I don't like... I don't like people, I don't like this, I don't like that. And to a degree, this is true. I don't really like interacting with lots of people because, like, I'm weird and I'm awkward. Which is the main reason why I have trouble interacting with people. But, like, I genuinely like to help people out. I like to see the smile on people's faces when something finally goes their way. When things aren't as bad as they seem. Wrong! I love that Pokemon, I do. I'm 5. I love that Pokemon. Oh, wait. I don't think you've seen it yet. I have to show you a thing. I don't think I showed you yet. Oh, I did show you. I have a deal whoop. Okay, so I'm gonna ask like the dumb question, the weird question, the question like every YouTuber asks their audience at least once. What is your dream job? Or what is your dream? What is the dream you aspire to make happen? Y'all got to hear mine, because I get people that laugh and make fun of me for wanting to be Santa Claus, man. We just got asked that in Sky yesterday? Really? Professional chef and fashion designer. Those are both swanky jobs. Welcome, this is Team Glutty. Hey, wait a minute. I don't need to tell you what this is. Cosmic energy for the win. For the wind, for the win. I've already read all this, actually. Special key is needed. I want to make comics people love that can one day make it be animated. That sounds like an amazing job. There, would you look at those antennae? I don't know what they do, but those are some mighty impressive. Hey, it's you! Bet you don't remember me, but I sure remember you. Because of you, they took my Clefairy away. My partner called it quits and went back to his hometown. I don't know anything about any storage key. Huh. I apparently ruined that dude's whole career. Napoleon! Move, Napoleon. I need to pick this up. Storage key. I got started writing young. Started writing comics in 5th grade. Awesome! Wait. Did I go through that door? No, I just... What? Okay, so it is literally 3 different doors. Okay. Okay. I just never tried going in the 3rd door, apparently. I don't know, to be honest. Might just be making fried chicken for the rest of my life. But you know what? That's fine. That's absolutely fine. I have to go back there, apparently. So my goals are pretty simple, so I'm kind of already living my dream job, working for my town's newspaper. I get to be creative while still making something that feels like it matters. That's good. Like, that's honestly, like, that's all you can really ask for. For a long time, I was perfectly content just working at GameStop. Because it was just a fun job to work. I loved video games. It was a fun environment. I liked most of the people I was working with at the time. So I get that. But now I get to kind of live out the dream of being Santa Claus, because I get to help people. I get to make people laugh. I get to make people see silly things. I get to make sure that people are entertained. Aha. Use storage key. Set the keyhole. Found a dusk stone. Awesome. That means I can evolve Miss Magius. I need to go to the island where I can get the shiny stone for Rosalia. Been with Team Galactic for 5 years. I haven't gotten a promotion yet. Sad day, dude. Key is needed. Like, if you had told me like 5 years ago this would be the job I'd be doing, I would have told you you've lost your damn mind. I wouldn't have believed it. I would have been excited to hear about it, but I wouldn't have believed it. Teaching people new stuff, helping them realize their potential. Now see, that is an admirable job to have. And I think you probably do that quite well. Smack again! Yow! Wacky smacky bird. How dare you try to wacky smacky my bird? My bird is the ultimate in wacky smacky fights. Yow! Gameplay aside, what are the odds that the key that's probably existed for years, that's been passed around a bunch, broke when you used it? I mean, if we're talking about me personally, very high. I've had that happen. I've had that happen. I've had a key for a car that's like that was like super old. The car had been passed around to a lot of family members like throughout the years. And I got a hold of the car, put the key in the door the first time to unlock it, and snap the key off in the door. No, keys can be quite flimsy. Over time, because you keep turning them, and because they're made out of a relatively thin steel usually, they'll bend over time. They'll warp over time. Breaking a key is actually shockingly easy. I didn't know how easy it was until I broke one off in my own car. What's happening? Oh, the thing froze for a second. I was like, no. Sort of. As my best friend was clearly depressed but didn't want to talk about it, so started making comments trying to make her laugh, no matter how dumb the joke. I understand doing that. That's how I started streaming. I started streaming because my friends were interested in seeing the games I played. I had a lot of friends that used to live close by me that I played horror games for because they couldn't play horror games on their own. And whenever they wanted to pick me up, they would have me come over and play, because I would scream like a small child, but I loved playing horror games. So they get to laugh, they get to enjoy the horror game, and I'd play it at their house. I didn't complain, because I got to hang out with my friends, and I got a free game out of it, usually. Then everybody started to move away, and I met new friends, like Joel. And was like, you know what? We can still do this. I started streaming on Twitch. Just randomly for my friends. And that's how this all started, was I was just playing games for friends. Did I want to do better and be bigger? Yes. Did I think I was going to make it to a full-blown job? No. Little did I know what it would do. Awesome, Joel. What do you think of all the Christmas stuff? I Christmas the stream. I'm 5. I'm excited. Defeated the grunt. You're lost, but you won. That burns me up to 11. Sorry. You need to chill. Even has like the swinging lights. Like it looks like you would have like in Halloween Town. I'm kind of proud of me on that one. I was like, yay! we've had in our HQ. Yeah, the problem is your first intruder is a child. How did you manage? Some of the best ideas come around when you're helping friends. So I hope that continues to go well for you, Toast. If you want an example of how it can go well, I mean, if I can do this, you can do anything. You heading to bed, Kelly? We'll have a wonderful night, pleasant nightmares to you. Get you some decaf on the way out. Ivana! It's been so long! How have you been? Look, I've Christmased! It's really funny because I was actually going to message you tomorrow because I had something cool to show you. Because I heard from a little birdie that you have started streaming. And you're streaming a lot and doing swanky things. Let's see. So how do you do? Ta-da, Christmas stuff. But yeah, no, I heard you got affiliate over on Twitch. That's fucking amazing. Congrats to you! Wait, I gotta do a thing. Because I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do a thing. Ain't nothing you can do about it. It's happening now. Wait for it. I'm gonna do it. Where? I'm gonna do a thing. And I cannot be stopped. I founded it.
Tune into the game.
Stop with your twitchy ads. I'm gonna do this. Y'all, go celebrate in Ivana's grand triumph of getting affiliate. Go wacky smacky the follow button over on Twitch. Alana's absolutely freaking amazing. They do great art and they're absolutely hilarious. I've been subscribed to them on YouTube for a little while. What, like 6 months now? And they were always hilarious to watch and have made great content, and it's very cute, adorable content playing, it was playing Calico, which was a cat game. They've now gone over to Twitch, and they're live streaming over on there, doing artistic content as well as other random things here and there. So make sure you go over to see Alana over on Twitch at the Random Dragons Twitch TV channel. Go show them some love. Go do what we do best. Go give them coffee. Go wacky smack the follow button. Because it would be a benefit to your mental health to chill with somebody who's freaking awesome. I'm just doing what we do best. We spread the love where it's needed. And getting affiliate on Twitch is no small task. Like that's a pretty big one to do. Zombie got it recently too. They've been doing tarot over on Twitch. We were celebrating that the other day. It is a big thing to celebrate. It is a great thing to celebrate. It is a phenomenal thing to celebrate. And you should be very proud of your accomplishments and what you've been able to do this year. You've done a lot this year. You've grown a lot this year. You've found a lot of things this year. In a lot of ways, I've watched you go from being the shy, quiet person who lurks in most chats to finding your own voice. She does, though be it, I don't, if I remember correctly, she's using a different name. Let's see. Yeah, she's using a different name. It is Fairy Bound. One sec. I'm gonna grab it for you. I'll grab it for you, so you has it. Let's see. Of course, that's the reason why I couldn't find it. I spelled it wrong. Because I can't spell. No one should expect me to know how to spell. I'll post it too, so y'all have it as well. Yep. Yeah, see, I told you I messed it up. All because y'all have such a welcoming community. Y'all have made me comfortable here, and I appreciate your company. We appreciate your company. Like, okay, like, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be like dreadfully honest here. Because I have you here a lot, I can easily say this because like it brings it to the forefront of my mind. But this does go for a lot of people that are here. Being a content creator can be rough. It can be mentally rough. And it can be kind of scary. Especially when you're in my case, where it's literally your job. It literally decides whether or not you eat that month. Because a lot of times that's what I cover is groceries and miscellaneous bills. Cover groceries, miscellaneous bills, and part of rent every month. Because we split stuff up. When I have nights where the numbers are low, though I try not to worry about it, I do worry about it. I worry about it not only from the financial standpoint, though, I worry about it from the, am I doing my job? Am I doing the job that I need to do to keep you guys happy and entertained? Now, for a lot of people, that means they have to have, like, a completely, like, running, screaming, active chat all the time. For me, what kept me going a lot of times when I was at my darkest points here on the channel, when I've had my deepest, darkest worries on the channel, people like Alana, Shaman, Spirit Flame, Super Boo, that lurk in chat. They may never say a word. I may not hear from them until literally I'm ending for the night. Knowing that they are there just lurking in the background. Listening to whatever stupid shit I've decided to scream about that day. Has helped keep me going in more ways than you will ever know. Yes, y'all lurk. Yes, y'all are quiet. But y'all are there and I know it. So always being there, even when you're just there, listening to me scream off in the background, has helped me a lot. Because it means that there's somebody still there that needs some entertainment of some kind, that needs some help, or just wants to laugh for a minute. It means I'm not doing it for nothing. It shows that I'm doing it for somebody. That I have people that are there that need the content. So I appreciate you. I appreciate all of y'all that talk as well. Don't get me wrong. But there are nights where it's completely silent. Because either A, I've gotten to a slow point in the game, or I don't have a ton to talk about, or just something. For some reason, it's gotten quiet in chat, which usually means I've also gotten quiet. So knowing that I still have peeps that are at least lurking still helps me tremendously. That's the reason why I'm not one of the people who like gets mad about lurkers. I am very excited to know that I have lurkers in chat because it means that there's still somebody there that wants to be there. Plus, I'm also a lurker, so I completely understand it. So no, it's peeps like you, Alana, that have helped me through some pretty rough spots as a content creator. That have made it where I sit there and I'm having a bad day before stream, and I'm just like, man, I don't even want to stream today because I'm upset, or I'm mad, or I'm angry, or I just had a bad day. I sit there thinking to myself, wait, I've got somebody who is waiting on this stream today. They may not say anything in chat today, but they may be waiting on this stream today. And I still do it. Hey, you. You finally got it. She is so proud of herself right now. I'm proud of you too, because that takes some doing.
Oh, and I think it's... No.
Yep, Zombaby is playing an instrument. I'm just going to have to buy a new tuner for my violin, by the way.
I am chic.
Oh my god. It's like, oh, she playing? Turns the volume up. Lana's here.
Hi. Hello. Sorry, I just...
You want to show it off for a second? You got a full camera to do so. I'm in chat mode. You don't want to be on camera? You look cute. You look adorable in your little sweater.
Yes, I get it. Strings scare you.
She got herself a new instrument. A friend of hers got it for her for Christmas. How do you tune that thing?
You have a little thingy thing, like almost like a wrench, and you tune it.
Oh, you have
with
a
your...
tuning key.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I'm sitting here thinking, damn, because like I'm still having to tune the violin, and it's giving me trouble.
Yeah,
I
I
may
have
need to
a
actually-
tuner thing on my phone.
I may need to actually get,
Thank you, Alana.
I may need to get new strings because one of the strings isn't sounding right. Period. Like I think it doesn't look right. It looks like it's a little frayed.
It also had Malin's theme, like.
That's what I heard you playing earlier. Wasn't that what you first tried to play when you got in the house? She got a new instrument for Christmas and she's excited. Should hand me that over there.
Whatever. Oh.
Alright. I've been doing a thing recently, and there's a few peeps here, of which haven't got to see this yet, and it is a small chat. Whenever I have a small chat, I like to do something. Instead of like, oh, the chat's small, nee, time to be sad about small chat. I decide small chat time is the best time to show things to the people that are here.
Ah!
Yeah, I took the signs out because I need to put them up.
Oh, okay.
So they're finally out. I just haven't figured out where they're going to go yet.
I have a liar.
Gonna have us all liars. Oh my god. I got a super swanky Christmas gift from Zombaby. I screamed like a small child. Now, my thing's not tuned yet. I need to, like, actually do a little bit of work on it to get it there. But I haven't been able to play in a long time. Now mine's out of tune, so like if I play any of this, it's just gonna like make everybody sad. Look. You're a sneaky weenie.
We could be instrument buddies.
Could be instrument buddies.
We could be instrument buddies.
Instrument buddies, she says. Hold that for a sec. Hands cramping. Been playing on a controller all day. Okay. It's like I couldn't even hold my bow.
Bow, please.
Bow, please. Yes. Bow, please. Now this one is in tune, so beware. That one needs some work, and that's the one that's closest to right, and that one is, but this one will not tune right to save my life.
Aw.
Plus side, it's not that hard to replace that string.
Yeah. Mine came with replacement.
This did not. But strings are like, for a full set of strings, it's like $12 for a fiddle. So.
The violin.
They are the same instrument. It's just form of which they are played, and my training is for playing it like a fucking fiddle. That also plays video game music because I'm 5. But yeah, so I am reteaching myself how to play fiddle because the last one I had, my ex-wife actually threw in a fire, so.
No, I just wanted to show you that I learned something.
You learned something very well. You have more of a musical aptitude than I do because you learn way faster than I do.
I try. Am I gonna remember it? I don't know.
Maybe.
Maybe.
And look, she even got me in purple. My favorite color. I'm very excited. But now very soon, once I've got the thing fully tuned, I plan to play it for you all. Granted, I am no grandmaster of a violin. Like, I am not. This is made of oddish wood. Oh my god. The lights don't do it justice. It's actually more of a Vileplume purple than a oddish purple. Just, I have these weirdly colored lights, so everything turns out weird. Like, half the stuff here is not colored the way you see it on stream. Let me put the bow back up. Back up. This will be here. No, this, like, was, like... I know she's not watching stream right now. This was, like, probably the best gift she's ever fucking gotten me. This is probably one of the best gifts anyone has ever gotten me. I legit flipped the fuck out when I got this. I haven't been able to play in so long, and it used to be my passion. So, I'm working on reteaching myself how to play. Been doing so every night she's at work. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to play her something very special on New Year's. She has no idea. Sorry to just go off on rambling tangents and whatnot, but we got serenaded by a zombie baby, so that makes everything better. In all, we're having a good time. But we're going to get back to the Pokemons, because I should probably do that. I need to re-hit the play button. Why didn't this mute? But it didn't actually mute. Oh, that's why it did. There we go. Can't say the mic picks it up very well. awesome. Fun fact, that's part of why I chose this microphone when I bought it, was because I didn't know if I'd ever play instruments again, but I did know this would be able to, from what I read on it, it should be able to. I didn't know if it actually would or not, but I heard it would be able to, so I was kind of hoping it would. That, plus the random times y'all managed to get me to sing on stream, I was like, I need something that would make me sound a little bit better. But I'm kind of surprised my settings worked for actually catching that and picking that up. So yes, that'll be happening soon. Put out Gibble, because Gibble will get 2 seconds. Down, baby! It's on, baby! Burning incense? Okay. In here, it smells like there's a fire. So I was like, oh no. You may not know. Fire upstairs. Time for a band stream. I need to get a hold of Oteron and be like, Oteron, we're gonna play some music together. Ironically enough, most streams that I do actually want to be very hot in here, because like my computer is always running, especially if I'm running like the PS5 and the PC. The house gets like, the room gets stupid hot. Like, it can get like, just like, uncomfortable. And you'll always know things have gone wrong if, like, I'm not wearing, like, my overshirt or my overjacket, so it's got mega hot. It's just a baby playing the lyre. Yep, she's in there, she's strumming it so fast that, like, the thing's gonna catch fire. Let's go ahead and learn Bulldoze for now. Let's go ahead and play Sand Attack and Bulldoze. Well, hell yeah! You do the thing. A lot of we'll get you, we'll get Oteron, we'll get Zombaby, we'll get myself. And we'll be like, we gonna throw down. But we gotta find somebody who can do drums too, or some kind of percussion. That's like the one instrument type that like I cannot do to save my life. Period. I can play some of the piano. I can play the fiddle. I have a basic understanding on guitar, but nowhere near Oteron or a lot of other people. Like, I understand string instruments, I understand keyboards and whatnot. I can't do percussion to save my life. So I need to hook my piano up to the computer, but I've never been able to find the cable I need for it. Show me what the back port of it looks like. I can probably find it, because, like, I have, like... It was funny, because I was looking... I know how Zombaby found out what to get me, because I was looking at violins at one point in time. I was looking at two. I was looking at this one so I could reteach myself how to play, because it's a standard classic style violin. But I was also looking at eventually getting an electric violin. And the reasoning why is I can hook it up to my soundboard. Now, I can find, like, actual cables that hook up to computers without the need of a soundboard and stuff like that as well. The place where I get most of my equipment for my microphone and stuff, it's a music store. That's what it's built for. It's a music store. It's not actually built for, like, streaming and stuff like that, but that's where I get all of my vocal-based equipment. So, send me what it is, and I can find it. Why, hello there, Zombaby. You should love your lyre. It's very pretty sounding. And I'm betting you'll play it well, because you pick up instruments like stupidly fast. I'm gonna fight you. The grunchiest of grunts. It's my fault though. I still don't know how to warp panels connect. I don't either, so I'm gonna find out. If only I could read music. I have trouble reading music too. A lot of what I play is by ear. Did you hear, Zombaby? Alana started their Twitch journey. Like you, they just recently got affiliate. And then I told them that you were on Twitch, and they went and found you. Smack cat! You look like a dinosaur when you do that. You like tarot readings, do you? Well, for one, you should go check out Zombie. But for two, I haven't had an excuse to do this on stream for a little while. I'm going to do a general reading for the chat. Let's see. Let us see. You're gonna get a cup of coffee? You go get that cup of coffee. Okay. So.
Best vibes.
That's
Best vibes. Good vibes.
Okay.
Good vibes.
We have two decks here that I can read from. One that I know better than the other one. One that gets a little less use, but it's because I'm still learning it. We have my cat deck. It has cats and other animals. It's called the Deck of Familiars. Or we have the deck that I do know best. We have my Nightmare for Christmas deck. This is a deck that I do understand best, but I am learning both. So, since she's going to grab coffee, I'm going to make it where we have them both. And give y'all just a moment to vote on which deck you'd like a reading from. because we're going to be doing a general. I just need to get a soundboard instead of trying to find a cable because the audio out. It's got this thick aux port. Yep, that's what our keyboard here has. Like if I were to want to hook up our keyboard, I could just use the same thing I hook my mic up to. Also, while y'all have a chance to vote, I'm going to step off the teleporty thing. Go to the next one. I'll give it just a moment. We have a tie so far. Good to hear, some baby. I was hoping you'd enjoy your new Oracle deck. We are currently at a tie. So I'll give it just a moment more to see if the tie breaks. I'm like this close to getting my promotion to commander. I'll impress our great boss by making you my newest trophy. I'm about to ruin this dude's whole career. In a wormhole! Wait, it's a wormhole. Who will win it all? It's a wormhole. Smack the wormhole. I'm gonna do MIDI to help me with writing music. I would need a USB to USB-B to USB-A cable. Okay. Alright, as soon as this fight is over... Wow! I was like, okay, it got up to like 7 votes, and it looked like Nightmare Before Christmas was winning, and as soon as it did, we had another vote pop in, and it's tied again! You're not supposed to do it because you want a tie. You're supposed to do it because you legitimately want to see what pulls from that. Y'all broke it. Well, looks like somebody voted in and broke it. So now it looks like it's animals, which kind of surprises me. Alright, let's see if it stays that way till after this fight. Usually I'd have a camera here aimed down at my cards, but we're going to do it like the old-fashioned way because I have my Christmas tree where I usually have my cards. So what do we got? Just prefer to buy them locally if I can because I have bad luck with shipping. I understand that. I understand that hardcore. I've had some bad luck with shipping, especially around here. Aren't you a swanky bean? Smack! And Cascoon fainted. Gibble hit level 20. We defeated a grunt. I wish this never happened. Oh, that's what you get. Okay. So, let us do a reading. we're doing a general reading, so this requires good vibes, good chilliness, good swankiness, and we're going to see what y'all can expect coming down the pipeline for the next little while, the next couple of days. And hopefully it'll gear you in a direction that you needed to know you needed to be going. You need to be watching certain things, paying attention to certain things, maybe going out on a limb and doing something. Or maybe you need to be relaxing more and working more on just taking care of yourself. We shall soon find out what the card shall hold. Cat deck! No, we shall not bend to you today. Okay. So let's see what we've got. Nope, I was not talking about a dex erection. I was talking about a dex. We're not talking about a dick's erection, we're talking about a dex direction. I swear. Like, I know, like, both those words can go real south real fast, but I swear it's not where this was going. I get pretty excited to do this. I don't get that excited. I swear. That's one thing I really like about the cat deck. The cat deck's actually a lot easier to shuffle. My God. It's part of why I love my audience. My audience is just as mentally corrupt as I am. Keeping us on our toes. Indeed, indeed. Alright, so let's see. What does the future hold? What will these cats and other creatures tell us today? Interesting. 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 Okay. So we have an interesting poll. Like a really interesting poll. You also get to see like the only things I'm like not a fan of with this deck, but I do like anyway. Like I like it because it makes things a little bit easier. At the same time, it makes me a little bit sad because they could have done a little bit more with it. Is that all the like minor arcana signs are just very simplistic. It's still pretty though. So we got the 10 of Cups. We got the 10 of Wands. We got the Ace of Cups. And we got the King of Pentacles. Oh boy! Let's get into it. So, we're going to go over the basics of each one. I'm going to pull up my notes real quick, just make sure I don't give you the wrong info. Let's see. Pull. Okay. So first, we're going to go with the Cups. The 10 of Cups signifies divine love, blissful relationships, harmony, alignment, balance, but it can also wind up showing disconnection, misaligned values, and struggling relationships. How this will go will usually wind up to be depending on the rest of the poll, as well as what you're currently seeking out for your information. We have the 10 of Wands. Let's get that one. this one's always fun. This one's always... I say fun, but it's not, like, always fun. Honestly, it's burden, extra responsibility, hard work, and completion. But it's also, like, doing it all, carrying the burden, delegation, release, which are things you need to look out for with the Ten of Wands. Then... we have the Ace of Cups. Now this one's always a fun one. This one actually isn't, like, gonna hurt your soul. This one usually signifies love, relationships, and compassion and creativity. It also can signify the need for self-love, to listening to your intuition, and make sure that you're doing something about those repressed emotions you've been holding back. And... which is this one right here. And we have the King of Pentacles. And after I grab this info, I'm going to tell you what each one of these means in correlation to each other. And you may take some different things from this yourselves, you never know, but this will be what my interpretation of what these cards mean for what you have to look forward to in the future. Now with this one, you're going to be looking into things like wealth, business, leadership, security, like mental security and well-being security, discipline, and abundance. But it can also be talking about your finances, and if you're a little too overly obsessed with wealth or status, or if you're being too headstrong. So, for me, this mostly seems like it's actually a pretty good build, with having the King of Pentacles, the Ace of Cups, the Ten of Wands, and the Ten of Cups. Now, what this means is there are some things you can be looking out for, but for the most part, this is a pretty good spread. It's a pretty good pull. Now, why is that? So, okay, with the Ten of Cups, you have things like, you have opportunities in love and relationships. Not only just, like, romantic love, but relationships as a whole. You have chances in things possibly being on the upswing if you've had any outs with anybody recently, or if you've been dealing with anything stressful recently. This may be a good time to be trying to rekindle what friendships you've had issues with, or relationships that you've had issues with recently. To better signify that this is something of a recovery moment is remembering that the Ten of Wands is usually a card of burden, extra responsibility, hard work, and completion. So you may have been working hard in your relationships, you may have had the burden of chaos and displeasure of certain things happening in said relationships, or even like this could be relationships with something that you like to do, such as like relationship with your job or something else, having had trouble with it. But it can be a way of noting that you can go back now and try to lessen that burden by talking with the people that you are either friends with currently, or the people you may have had issues with in the past. This may be the time to work through those moments, to kind of help unburden yourself. To like, look, this has been weighing on me for a while, can you help me? Or can we help each other? Can we fix the issues we've had? Or if I'm having an issue now, can you be there for me to help me fix this problem? To help me move forward. On top of that, you have the Ace of Cups. Now, the Ace of Cups is, as I said, it's a card that you usually love to see. Usually signifies new love, new relationships, compassion, creativity. If you've been working on a new project, this may help with that. If you've been in issues with a relationship, this may signify that this relationship can be in repair, or it can also signify that you may be meeting somebody new. Where I'm reading this card, because of where everything else is in this, though, I'm reading this as more of like being able to help yourself move forward. Yet again, remember, this also goes for self-love, intuition, and a lot of self-care. So like you have your moments of self-care and the needing of using compassion, as well as like the growth of your creativity. So if you have all of this working with unburdening yourself now and rekindling issues you may have had in your past with friends, family, and loved ones, I think that's more the fitting note, is this is a way of helping strengthening those bonds. And then with our last card, we have the King of Pentacles. And with the King, it's all about wealth, business, leadership, security, discipline, and abundance. But it could also mean you may need to work with these things. You may need to be a little less stubborn, a little less headstrong on some views here and there, and be willing to kind of like compromise a little bit here and there with somebody else to kind of help yourself move forward. Because it could also be, that's the reason why I'm thinking this is more of like a helping you get back together with a friend, or helping with friends, or rekindling stuff with friends that can help you in life. So I would kind of look into seeing if there's anybody you haven't talked to in a while, kind of figure out why you haven't talked to them, see if that's been bothering you, and if it has, kind of like start to shake that off some. Use this moment to like kind of like bolster yourself back up, be able to talk and communicate with them. If you were working with them on something, now may be the time to go back into it in full swing, to add a little more oomph to your get up there. And when they decide to talk back and help talk to you and work things out, don't be too stubborn or headstrong. It's time to listen as well as to make them listen to you. Oh, it's hitting home. Oh, the cards know. Bro, this deck is speaking to me right now. Man, the cards will read you the filth, and my two decks usually do a pretty good job of that. The Nightmare deck doesn't pull punches. This one's a little softer when it goes, usually. So, I hope that helps some of you guys. You're very welcome. Now, I'm no grand reader. Like, Zombaby does this way better than I do. She has a way better grasp on the cards and their meanings than I do. But I have my interpretations and what I can do with them. Also, just because I was randomly shuffling through when I saw a card. Also, I love this card. It's like my favorite card in the cat deck. This is a card of judgment, and he's judging me. I love it. But yeah. So I hope that may like help some people here and there. I love doing tarot readings, especially doing tarot readings for other people. I love doing tarot readings for other people. I like doing tarot readings for myself, but occasionally my cards read me a little too dirty. I'm like, yo, man, yo, chill. I just asked a simple question. Don't smack me. Yeah, every time I wind up with a deck, I wind up with a deck because, like, something that kind of draws me to it, and then I see the art and I'm toast. Like, my card of the deck is the Justice, because that's my tarot card. That's what's bound to me. I love him. So, yeah, I don't know if that image is really fitting for the Justice, because he's a cat sitting on top of Pandora's box, but I do like it. And then they have, like, I'm not a fan of horses, but everybody else I know likes horses, so we got, like, the Empress. The art in this deck's beautiful. I'm a sucker for cats. Like, I saw cats, and that was pretty much it. I was sold. Like, this card right here isn't even, like, this is an actual card in the deck, but this card itself isn't. This is, like, a show me what this deck is. This, like, right here is the first thing you see on the box when you get this one. I was like, nope, sold. Done. Like, that made me get that. The deck that I'm the most in tune with, and the one I use most frequently, is the Nightmare Before Christmas deck. It's the easiest one for me to read. I don't need to check as much information when I'm pulling it, because I know what most of the cards mean in it, both via the symbolism of it, because they use, like, moments from the movie, but drawn in very beautiful art, as well as, like, I get the symbolism just in general. Like look at that. Look at how pretty that is. I'm a sucker for pretty. I'm absolutely 5. But yeah, okay, so like I should get back to playing Pokemon. I'm sorry. Sorry I got sidetracked. But I did thing. I did a thing I enjoyed. It's not, baby, I will call you out because like you're like who's the one I go to whenever I don't know what something means? Like, what the fuck does this spread mean? But yeah, I need to be playing Pokemon. Sorry, I had to send the thing out. Losing Sesame back to square one. Probably get bumped down to the gruntiest of grunts. Ugh. Need to change stuff back. It's throwing me off because like I don't have access to my stream deck today. It's losing its stuff today. But yes, I'm glad y'all enjoyed the tarot reading. I hope it does help some of you guys out. It winds up helping me out whenever I have like a question or something's just like bugging my brain. Asking the deck a question a lot of times will like help me look at things a different way. The locked door is only open with a special key. Now, if I was a comedy relief sort of bad guy, I'd tell you where the key is. But I really don't know. Are you a comedy relief bad guy? People like you just don't understand why we do what we do. You don't understand Team Galactic, so why is it that you defy us? Because you're a weenie. I changed the screen. Should end the poll because the poll's passed. It's a stunky! I smack a stunky! And now I'm going to smack a stunky again. Aftermath is such a weird ability, because all I can think of is when a Pokemon like Stunky, he just becomes Wario and he just goes and then everybody dies. Okay, spoilers, I gotta go. We'll see you later, zombie! Also, to peeps here that like the indie horror game scene, we've got a lot of indie horror games that are coming up for us very soon. Like, I've got a lot on the list. I was just given one for Christmas by Viren. I was given Prop Night. So we'll be playing Prop Night. Zombie just sent me one that I'm looking into called Night Delivery, which seems to be a really good game. I think I actually know this game. I'm going to take a look at it. Either I will be doing it, or maybe Zombie will be doing it. One of us will wind up playing it, definitely. I've also got a couple of mainstream horror games we're going to be playing, because I got Resident Evil 3 finally, as well as Back 4 Blood. So to any of you who've been missing the spooky vibes, we're about to have a lot more spooky vibes than just Dead by Daylight. Though there's also more Dead by Daylight, because I'm 5 and I like Dead by Daylight. Have one, my boyfriend played it. It's called Subway Midnight. If you've heard of it, it's short. That sounds familiar. That sounds familiar. Wait. Yeah! I was actually sent that by, Joel not that long ago. I do want to look into that one. That's on my list of stuff to play. That is heavily on my list of stuff to play. I want to play that one. I couldn't remember if it's the one that you sent me or if it's the one that Zombaby just played through. Because Zombaby just played through a indie horror game on a train. I bet you're the one with the key, aren't you? I smell an intruder. I don't know what an intruder smells like. So yes, no, that's on the list. Speaking of spoops, I do have Outlast in the DLC on my Switch. Just not sure when I would play it. I love Outlast. I love Outlast so much. That game is so jacked up. I've played both Outlast 1 and 2 on stream. I mean, I played them out of order on stream. I played them in proper order when I originally played them. I played them out of order on stream. Outlast 1 is really, really good, and its DLC is even better. Outlast 2, I think, personally, went way too hard on its shock value, and it made it less scary, in my opinion. It's still good. I still enjoyed it. But it went so hard on the shock value that it's not as scary as the original. It's still fun. It's still a good story. It's still, like, really jacked up. It's still spooky. It still gets a good jump out of you here and there. Dope cat card. I think you might be a little behind in the stream. So play that. I showed that off a minute ago. So now it's Stunky. And we'll switch. Switch to Gibble, and I'll switch to Rivali so Rivali can handle it. I just want Gibble to get extra experience. There's a fine line between low-key and intense. Outlast 1 balances it nicely. Exactly. Outlast 2 doesn't balance it as well. What I want is something I know I won't find. I want something else similar to a Mori. That game shook me to my core. But at the same time, I'm glad I don't have something as intense as a Mori, because that game, like, ripped me to shreds. But it was so good. Punch! It was so good, though. The art was beautiful. The music was amazing. And the story. Oh my god, the story. Oh, it was so good. The game's actually part of the reason why I started thinking so hard about playing the violin again. And I want to play that final tune at the end. It's like, you don't stink, you just carry stinky Pokemon. Should've let me win. Get a grip of reality already. Oh my god! Wait! I went out of my way to deliver my cool lines before the battle. You should have let me win. Get a grip of reality already. He sounds like every freaking toxic survivor I fight in Dead by Daylight. Oh my god. It's like I fight a lot of good survivors in it, but like the toxic ones you get, that sounds just like them. Do you have the key that I'm looking for? Hey, now our HQ is a state-of-the-art facility. A snot-nosed kid like you ought to keep your dirty hands to yourself. Doki Doki level of an experience. And Doki Doki was another one that shredded me, but like Amori shredded me worse than Doki Doki by a good mile. And Doki Doki hit home hard. Doki Doki hurt because I know a lot of people in situations like that in Doki Doki, especially at the beginning. But the problem with Doki Doki, don't get me wrong, I love Doki Doki, but the problem with Doki Doki is that its most heart-wrenching moment is at the start, and it hits you with the ultimate shock at the start of the game, and it's hard to keep up that shock value afterward. It's hard to keep up that kind of absolute heart-wrenching, scary momentum that they pulled off at the start, because now that you've been hit with it, you're expecting something far worse every time, and it doesn't quite happen. I love it. It is an amazing story from start to finish, but it weakens itself by going too hard, too fast in the start. Which is my only thing that, like, that's the only reason why Omori, like, hits me harder. Is because Omori hits, it hits small, and it keeps building up. And at the end, it hits you the hardest when it makes you have to look at yourself while you do it. Especially if you're going for the good ending. Fighting yourself in that game, it really hurt. I literally felt like I was fighting myself. I've heard those words that the dark side of you says to you over and over. I've heard that from people in my life as well as from myself. Like, I was legitimately distraught in that boss fight. And it hurt. I had people in chat that I had some people in chat that understood and were worried about me. I had other people in chat that, like, didn't understand and got upset about it. And it was like, it's just a game. I was like, you don't understand. That game. Oh, that game. That game is a masterpiece of modern time. I didn't like, when I first saw that game, when I saw stuff of it, I didn't think it was going to be anywhere near that kind of thing. I knew it was supposed to be a horror game, and I was used to cute games going incredibly dark. I didn't expect what I got out of it. At all. Mori stabs you and then starts shanking you viciously. It does. Holy crap. Like, I remember beating that game and being so happy that I beat that game. But I also remember, like, at the end of it all, I cried at the end of that game. And I didn't just cry because the story was good. I cried because I had to look at myself at the end of that game. I had to remember everything at the end of that game. Well, yeah. I get that, Joel, but there's several games that are, like, in development for 6+ years that are usually not good. Alien Colonial Marines was in development for over 10 years and was made by a AAA studio. It was not good. And it all could have been fixed with one line of code, too, but that wasn't discovered until almost 10 years later. Then you have Duke Nukem Forever, which took forever to come out, was forever bad. Look at Yandere Simulator. It's been in production for like 7 years now. And it is not great. I hope with a game that takes more time, they take more care of it, yes. And that was a game that actually benefited from the long time it took. It did. Omori benefited from the long time it took. Because they looked at stuff and like, okay, we need to fix this. We need to change this. We need to rebuild this. We need to warp it around. I'm so sad about Yandere Simulator because I was hoping that was going to be an amazing thing. Because, like, when you saw it, like, 7 years ago when they first released, like, demos and stuff for it, it was great for a demo 7 years ago. It don't look great now. Looks at Cyberpunk 2077. No! I refuse to just look at that. I wanted that to be good. I wanted to buy it. I wanted to play it. I did. Hardcore. I've heard it's gotten somewhat better with a lot of patches and whatnot. But, like, that game came out rough. It made me sad at how rough it came out. I mean, we still technically now have a Yandere game. Like, I looked at this most recent update, And, like, I keep track of Yandere news because I always have, like, that hope in the back of my mind that it'll get better. And we finally got, like, a full game drop. It's just not the game we were waiting for. They gave us something as a precursor, basically, a beta of sorts, where you play as the main character's mom all the way through. The game was literally unfinished. Like, 2077? Yeah, Cyberpunk was, like, super unfinished. Especially if you own, like a last-gen console, like an Xbox One or a PS4. Like, it's almost undoable for that. Like, it's bad. Like, and when I look at that, like, they're like, oh, well, it's harder to design for older games, for older consoles and newer consoles at the same time. That's bullshit. This game, the game I'm about to mention, had its own problems, especially with its PC launch. It did have its own problems, but it was still able to come out on its last-gen and next-gen console at the same time, and that's Watch Dogs. Watch Dogs is made by Ubisoft, the king of making glitches happen, aside from Bethesda. They put that out on PS3, PS4, Xbox 360, Xbox One, and PC, all at the same time. Yes, they did nerf graphics on the PC version, just so they could sell more console copies, which was dirty. But the game was still completely playable across everything it came out on. Cyberpunk was not. It had no excuses, especially coming from them in comparison to Ubisoft, because, like, they've made great games. They've made phenomenal games. I get it, everyone's allowed a derp every once in a while, but there's between a derp and a complete, utter, just, like, rip-off and being unattentive to your audience. People hate games getting pushed back. We do. I always get sad when I see a game pushed back, but I also expect it to be pushed back if it's not finished. I can be upset for a little while and then be excited the game finally came out in a good state. Then instead of you posting the game out, it coming out in an unfinished state, and me not being able to play what I just bought. You and your Pokemon weren't a part of my calculations. Our boss is trying to create an entirely new world, a world only for us, for Team Galactic. That's depressing. This is supposed to be a state-of-the-art joint, but you got, like, super leaking here. Fix your warehouse. We'll set free all Pokemon, all of nature. Team Galactic will then own it all. Ooh, Pokeball. Found a galactic key. And found Sludge Bomb. I like Sludge Bomb. That's a good move. Open the door. Door's open. Hi, guy. I'm Pop. Sorry. Pokeball. I'm finding stuff left and right now. Okay, I want to check something at the start of the building. But yeah, no, I completely agree. It was a complete unfinished mess. And I watched people trying to play it, like, across different things. And it did awful. Ironically enough, the best gameplay footage I saw of it was on something it should not have been good on. The best footage I saw for it was for people who managed to hack their Switch and put freaking Google Stadia on it. The Switch held up the best for Cyberpunk with Stadia. Do you know how bad it is when that's your best? There are things wrong with that. Oh my. Yeah, I know, right? Like, if you want to see that in action, look up a dude named Nintendo. on YouTube. He actually did it and showed people it. Yeah, just look this dude up. Look that up. Like, you can watch him, like, because he walks you through how to do it. Not advising you should hack your Switch because it could cause you problems in the long run if you don't know what you're doing. But at the same time, like, bruh, come on, man. The Switch can indeed do all kinds of fun things. Just make some sugar cookies. If anyone would like, I would love sugar cookies. It's one of my favorite things for Christmas. I love sugar cookies. Can't tell, I'm very hyped for Christmas. Hi! Fun scampering around our HQ, you sneaky intruder! Trailblazing will go out in a blaze of glory right now! I love sugar cookies, though. Especially home-baked sugar cookies. Christmas trees on them. Oh, the Pillsbury swingy ones with the trees on them. Love those cookies. I want cookies. I don't get to eat cookies often. I'm not a big sweets person, but like I've been craving a cookie for a minute. I would like a cookie. Ugh, I love those cookies. The only sugar cookies I like better than those are the kind that my mom used to bake every year at Christmas. But even so, like, the Pillsbury ones are, like, freaking nuts, man. Those have no right to be as good as they are. Game studios grow, they become more centered around stock value. Even if they only started with the dream of making good games, power corrupts. I mean, you're not wrong. Yo, Z, did you hear about what's being revealed at the Game Awards? No? What have I missed? I want to hear about things being revealed. I want to see neat stuff. I'm gonna have to check and see what our funds are. If I have enough, I might wind up buying some of those tomorrow. Tomorrow's Thursday. I'm off tomorrow. We might be making cookies. I just gotta make sure I can afford to get cookies. If I can, I might be all about some cookies. Ooh, yes. Send out a gold bat. Sonic 2 movie trailers. One thing. Well, when's the Game Awards? I can't remember this time, and I gotta watch it. I gotta watch it. I gotta watch it now. I have to, because I love that first movie. I didn't think I was gonna love that first movie, but I love that first movie. But I'm also a huge, like, Sonic fanatic. You hear about the Sonic movie Discord? No. That kind of worries me. But, like, see, like, I have, like, to anyone who's been on here for any amount of time knows I have a small Sonic the Hedgehog obsession. Like, look, I got ornaments this year. I usually get ornaments around, like, I always get, like, 1 or 2 Christmas ornaments for Christmas. Well, I got some, like, that are, like, really dumb, but I love them. They're, like, the best ornaments ever. It's tomorrow? It's awful. Don't look it up. Alana, you know I'm gonna have to look it up now. I'm a glutton for that kind of punishment. But look. I got that one. And I got this one. It's Knuckles with a ring. He's going, woo. I'm sorry, I'm excited. I love these. On the 13th, we're putting up our tree, and I'm going to put them on the tree. Look at him. Wait, I got one more. I got one more. It's not Sonic related, though, but I got one more. I got one more. I got one more. I got one more. I'm very excited for this one, too. I'm very excited for this one. Yeah! It's Charizard! It's deviant art level bad. That's horrifying. The Zardon, yes! Look at him! Him pretty! As a Christmas ornament. He's got a little thingy there. I gotta get like some new hooks. So I can hang him up. So I got these. I got him. I got these. And I got this one. I'm very excited to add to our gamer tree this year. I saw they did a recent event with Sonic the Hedgehog in Monster Hunter, and I do plan on streaming it actually relatively soon because you just download the mission, it stays on your game. Durgan, it's a big Durgan. He's like, oh my god, I'm a fireball. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I love him. I'm very excited. I'm excited because I got like more nerdy ornaments to go on my nerdy tree. Keep fire extinguisher in the tree. I usually do anyway, just in case, because I have cats. Also, Wardy, I haven't properly said hello to you. I've said like, yo, what's up? But no, I haven't properly said hello to you. Wardy, how are you, my friend? I hope you're doing good. I hope you're having a good night, my friend. Hope you're having a good holiday, too. Getting a first look at the new Sonic game. I'm interested in that, but I'm afraid of that at the same time because I love Sonic the Hedgehog. But I'm not one of these. I'm not one of the diehards that are like, oh yeah, every Sonic game's okay somehow. No, like I love some of the bad ones. Don't get me wrong, but like I expect Sonic to be at least a certain like medium level quality or higher, please. So like every time I hear there's a new Sonic game, I'm excited and afraid at the same time. I was actually playing an old Sonic game that most people don't even remember exists recently. I was playing it on one of my emulators because I am still working on getting that GBA customization. Which, okay, I'm very glad I waited. Y'all remember I was talking about making the modified Game Boy Advance, right? That I've been working on that idea for a hot minute. A lot of you probably remember it. Right? I was going to stream putting it together. But then I had to move and a lot of stuff got put off. I'm glad we waited, because a piece of new technology has come out. There's a new board that I can equip to it that is, for one, simpler to add, because the only soldering required is for the sound for the system. But what it does is it allows me to hook up an HDMI cable to the GBA and output it to a TV. Now what this means is I can hook up an HDMI cable to my GBA and hook it up to my Elgato and stream it. Okay, for one, yes, I do know that the GameCube does have the Game Boy player. 2 seconds. Move my tools so I don't knock anything over. I have a GameCube with a Game Boy player, and I even have an Eon HDMI adapter for it. I have this stuff. It still doesn't compare to playing it on a Game Boy Advance for me. Because I have the original, like, elongated Game Boy Advance. As well as making the Ultimate Game Boy Advance has been one of my things that I've wanted to do. It's just, I've always wanted to make like my dream Game Boy Advance, which for me is putting an orange shell on it, green shoulder buttons, basically making it into a pumpkin with a glass screen with a glass IPS screen that will now also have HDMI compatibility. And yes, I have a GameCube that can do all that, but the HDMI compatibility on this actually seems to not be as reliable as the HDMI compatibility with that console. So I want to do that. Plus, it's my, like, the Game Boy Advance to this day is still my favorite handheld. I know I can do it. I've done it. I've set that stuff up on stream. But this is a cool project I could do that I could, like, I could build thing, it'd be super cool, everyone could see it, be like, yo, that's neat, and have fun with it. It's a very easy thing to do that I could teach people how to do. And I miss kind of like doing like the building streams where I would build Legos and stuff for you guys. This is even better. This is like something gaming related. And it's updating old technology to meet new technology typing. Yeah, this allows me to fully upgrade it and do cool stuff with it. So that's why I want to do it. Plus, as I said, I'm a sucker for the Game Boy Advance. Like, I still, to this day, play my Game Boy Advance. Or play a lot of the Game Boy Advance games. Like, I even have, like, a 3DS with the Ambassador program on it. Which was what we got for, like, having bought a 3DS when they first came out. And I still play tons of my... I played the GBA games that came out in the Ambassador program. Probably more than I play anything else on my 3DS. I still break it out just to do that. Have one of the shock controllers for my GBA. It also has a built charger. Yes! With this one, if I were to do, like, the full dream for it, it's an orange GBA with green buttons to represent it being a pumpkin. And then, on top of it all, it has the HDMI out port on it. It has an IPS screen for way better visuals. A glass outer screen to protect it instead of getting all the scratches with the really cheap little plastic screens used to get on them, as well as a USB Type-C charging battery kit for it. That's the absolute dream. Oh, a GBA Sonic game, so it's either Sonic Battle or one of the Sonic Advance games. It was Sonic Battle. Because everyone's heard of Sonic Advance 1, 2, and 3, but almost no one remembers Sonic Battle. You know about like the shock grip controller thing for the GBA? So I remember those. I gotta fight this one now. See, that's excellent. I know, right? I want it so bad. So Sonic 3 water level. I love the Sega Game Gear. They also make cool like stuff like that for the Game Gear. I still have my old Game Gear. They make new shells, glass screens, and a lot of stuff for it. The only thing they haven't made for it yet is the HDMI out yet. We're seeing ads for Sonic Battle in magazines. It's like, same? And it's such a fun game. It's a weird, silly little game, but I love it. It is really fun. It's a really fun Sonic game. Prove that Cream could have been Smash Bros. Kinda. What it really proves was that Tails could have been Smash Bros. And he never was. Like, for a lot of Smash mods, people literally take, they literally take stuff from that and put it in. Aqua Jet! The Mario Sonic, the Olympics games. I've played a couple of them. The first one on the Wii I really liked. I even played the original DS one that was okay. I've liked the later one that came out on the Wii U. Like, I've enjoyed them. They're little fun little party games I usually play with my nephews. Like, as a Sonic game, I don't really classify them as a Sonic game. It's kind of like a watered down Mario Party. It's not bad, but it's just a lot of mini games. It's kind of like what happens when you take Mario Party and cross it with like Wii Sports and then make it Mario and Sonic. So I don't hate them. I enjoy them. I just usually wouldn't sit down and just play them on my own just for the hell of it. I'd usually play them with other peeps. It is hilarious! Like, watching Dr. Robotnik do anything in that game is hilarious. Or watching anybody do a race against Sonic. I'm like, Sonic, bro, what's up, man? Underdog in the franchise. And come on, that would be completely unpredictable. No, if I were going to go for an underdog in the series, I would go for Amy Rose. If you want to go for an underdog, go for Amy Rose or go for Knack the Weasel. Or go for freaking... go for Being the Mighty. Like, come on, you want to... Go for Being Mighty? Go for any of them. Like, you want to go for, like, unpredictable. Don't go for Cream. Everybody talks about Cream, man. People on the internet have a weird obsession with Cream. But, like, nobody knows who Bean and Mighty are. BDSP grinding... Grinding Chinese? Like Chinese food? Don't grind your Chinese food, eat it. How are you doing this evening? I'm doing fairly well, Darth Ball. Let Waluigi live his figure skating dream. Yes!
Waluigi number 1! I be the best figure skater!
No, you want unpredictable characters? What about Espio? What about Victor? No, you want absolutely unpredictable? Charmy the Bee. His whole story in the comics was really weird. Waluigi and Yowie on ice. Oh my god! Okay, well, go forth and look pretty for a minute. So that's all he's gonna do. He's gonna go out, he's gonna be like, ta-da! And he's gonna go right back on the ball. No! Actually, they don't really have Bean and Mighty. They make, like, small cameo appearance, but they don't really do anything with them. As well as Sonic Mania did not have Espio in it. Advanced 3 Heroes. Cream makes appearance in other games. It actually makes more appearance in other games than any of those other characters. But no, Espio and Victor, they didn't do anything in Mania. They weren't like, you didn't fight them, play as them, nothing. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, Waluigi does not give off straight vibes. I don't know if I'd say straight, but I do, like, I think Waluigi swings a little bit in both directions. Because it is canon that he chases down Daisy. But at the same time, I don't think he would say no to Luigi either. But then we get into really creepy, like, fanfic territory, and I don't want to go there. Okay. Alright, I actually have a counter-argument to that, Ant. And this is coming from a diehard Sonic fan that likes all the characters of Sonic. But, I have a counter-argument. Okay. Look at the Mario franchise versus Sonic franchise. There are way more characters in the Sonic franchise than the Mario franchise that are like universe characters that stick around for long periods of time. Aside from like enemies, not counting enemies. Like, we're talking like you've got Mario, Luigi, Waluigi, Wario, you've got Peach, Daisy, Rosalina, Bowser, Bowser Jr., and Bowser's kids. Those are like the main canon fodder for pretty much anything Nintendo related. That is a concise universe of characters that are relatively well fleshed out throughout the entirety of Mario's lifespan. Now, there are other characters involved throughout, but those are the main ones that are like, here I am. Right? Because of this, it's far easier to work with that cast of characters than to go through the entirety of Sega's cast of characters that they keep adding to Sonic the Hedgehog, because Sonic the Hedgehog's freaking universe is fucking huge. Like, it has a mass amount of characters that they can't keep in any single direction for their actual character story or backline. Because you got Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, you've got Amy Rose, you've got Cream the Rabbit, you've got Blaze the Cat, you've got Silver the Hedgehog, Shadow the Hedgehog, you've got Victor the Alligator, Espio the Chameleon, you've got Charmy the Bee, you've got Big the Cat. Big the Cat needs to go float somewhere else. You've got Rouge the Bat, you've got Mighty, you've got, oh, what the hell's the damn squirrel's name? You've got Bean, you've got the Polar Bear, you've got Knack the Weasel. And, like, the character roster for that goes so freaking far. And unlike the Mario franchise, where they're like, okay, these characters exist, and they're kind of here, when a new Sega character comes out, they try to force that down everybody's throats for a hot second. Whether it be in a specific gameplay style you gotta do, or making sure that they're very well incorporated in the cartoon or somewhere else. Like, they try to force that character down your throat for a hot second. Yeah, Ray's a flying squirrel. So, like, they throw all of these characters out there and then don't ever, like, go in a specific direction with them and retcon them repeatedly. Sega needs to cut down the amount of characters it's utilizing. Because they try to throw all these characters in, and they try to pull an Archie Comics way of pulling them in, because all these characters exist in the Archie Comics universe. They try to pull them in, and they're like, oh fuck, we don't know what to do with them, we're not going to use the comics storyline because it's not supposed to be canon, and they fuck them up. And that's not even getting into the Archie Comics level of characters added. Don't have any personality in the games, and then try to fix it with a more flat static character. Exactly, and like, it never gets better. They need to focus down their character group. Ironically enough, with one of the worst games ever is when they finally tried to do that. Which was, so on the Wii U, it was exclusive to Wii U, it was utter trash. Lyric. That game was them trying to do it. And they made an entire universe around it, which even made a good cartoon, but the game was bad. But the story for that game, and the story in its TV show, worked. Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric, yeah, that's the one. Why did it work and work better? Because they shrank down the cast! Now, do they need to, like, flush that? Now, I do agree with you that they need to work on fleshing these characters out. You are absolutely right. They do need to work on fleshing these characters out more. But, like, they go through... Archie Sonic is a separate timeline universe and technically doesn't exist. Yes and no. That's just it. Yes and no. It does and does not exist. And that's the problem. Because they try to use it as a source for character growth repeatedly. And because they start to retcon a character a little bit from what they take from Archie, biggest offender of this is Vector, the alligator. Because they try to do that in the game, the Archie comics used to immediately try to backpedal and make it match game. They would go back and forth repeatedly on that. As well as, there is a Sonic game that includes the Archie comic characters. Sonic Spinball. In the Sonic multiverse, it also does exist because of the Sonic Chronicles of the Dark Brotherhood, where all the characters are based on their Archie comic counterpart. Which is why the Archie comic doesn't exist anymore, because the guy who made the Dark Echidna, family branch, sued. Because they used the stories and everything else like that. They use a key story from the Archie comics that he was working on as the game story. So, they do tie together. Sega wants you to forget about it because they fucked up. Hard. Because I remember that whole debacle. And Sonic Chronicles of the Dark Brotherhood is canon. Yep, Kid Penders is one of the most hated names in the Sonic community. Because he was a douchebag. But he had a right to his shit. Oh, y'all get me in a warm debate like this. I can go, man. I can pop it out, man. We can go with it. I gotta deal with some work things, but I'm working again tomorrow. We prepping the sauces. You get them sauces. But yeah, no, so yeah, they do try to work with that stuff, and a lot of that stuff's their own fault. Also, look at the retconning they did between Sonic Mania and Sonic Infinite. Infinite is not a bad game. It's not. But it's not a good game either. It is the biggest disappointment in Sonic. It's not the worst game in Sonic. It's a neutral game. Pretty much middle of the road. But it is the most Forces, not Infinite. I'm remembering its old freaking code name when they were working on it. Yeah, Sonic Forces. It's disappointing. It is the biggest letdown. Aside from the Sonic Colors reboot, where they remade it, where it wasn't even a remake, it was a port, and it was a badly done port. It should not have been that bad at launch. Because Sonic Colors was so good. Why did you do that? Ugh. Angie! Infinite was the villain name. It was also originally the code name for that game. But Sonic Forces was just... It's not the worst Sonic game. There are far worse out there. 06 definitely comes to mind. Which don't even get me started on the amount of times they fucked over Silver the Hedgehog. Whom of which I already hate as a character to begin with. But they retcon him so many damn times. And Blaze the Cat? Blaze the Cat's now Future Cat instead of Alternate Dimension Timeline Cat? What? As well as apparently one of her biggest, irritations is her bust size. What? You made any interesting OCs? Not just Sonic, but, in general? Interested people's OCs and want to make something? I have a couple of OCs for Splatoon. Never had any problems with Colors Ultimate, but holy lord, there was an infinite token glitch and I exploited it. I watched several other people stream that game and it be as glitchy as 06 was at launch. I eventually got Colors, but I waited to get Colors for a hot minute purely because of how bad the glitches were on day of launch. Because I was going to stream it on launch day. And it made it where I could not. It was bad. You want to see how bad it got? Watch Nintagious' live stream of it. Because he ran into every glitch that game had. I felt so bad for him because, he's like me. He's a bigger Sonic fan than I am, and I'm a massive Sonic fan. But see, I'm a massive Sonic fan that, and I know Nintendo's this way too, but I'm a massive Sonic fan that never lets Sega get away with this bullshit. Like, I'm gonna call, like, I want them to do better, so I'm gonna yell when a thing's bad. I'm a Sonic fan that if I were to review a game and it's bad, I'm gonna let them know, it's like, look, this is bad, and this is why this is bad. Because I'm hoping they'll grow. It's kind of like when you look at Marvel versus DC and their movies. DC got, like, bombed by critics, but it got, like, 5-star reviews from a lot of people that went and viewed the movie because they wanted DC to do good. Versus Marvel having one of the Thor movies be really bad, and its viewers saying, this sucks, fix it. DC never fixed their shit, which is why we're in the state we're in now, versus Marvel going, oh, well shit, we'll fix that, and they did. The guy who plays Thor read the reviews, was like, well damn, we have to do better. And, like, he was a big driving force in the movie's creations. Anything that Thor was in afterward, be like, look, they hated this, man, or they didn't like it the way they should have. Let's fix it. Blaze's canon is the worst retconning ever? Yes! Yes, it is! Okay, my personal headcanon on Blaze situation was the dimension she was sealed in was the soul dimension. Yeah, luckily we have IDW now, and they know how to actually make good characters and decent plots. I won't say their decisions are perfect. Why introduce Cream in the zombie apocalypse arc? I love the zombie apocalypse arc, though. But no, like, okay. Chris Hemsworth, yes, right? But no, but that's just it. Because Sonic retcons their shit so much, you have to have your own headcanon for stuff. Your headcanon's not canon. The canon is bad. The actual canon is bad. The headcanon makes sense. But that's not universe. The actual canon for it's where it's bad. That's the problem. A lot of people's headcanon's better than the actual canon. Sonic Team doesn't know how to write for the characters anymore. Yes, IDW does great, but guess what? IDW is also not canon. And unlike the Archie comics, Sega doesn't take shit from IDW anymore. Or at all. Because they don't want another Archie situation. And Archie stories, though they were wild as fuck, weren't bad. But they also will not go back and look into it because of what happened with Archie. They're just like, no, leave it the fuck alone. Which is sad, because IDW's, like, storylines for it are great. The Metal Virus? Ah! And I'm sorry, like, I get it, like, because I'm getting the vibe you really like Cream. I hate Cream as a character. I do. I hate Cream as a character. No one knows how to write Cream properly. Cream shouldn't be doing any stuff she's doing with the characters, because Tails was the youngest character for the longest time, aside from maybe Amy in the comics, but Amy ain't the youngest in the video games. So not looking at comic canon, Tails is legitimately supposed to be the youngest character, and even he's like a very adult character. Then you have Cream and Cheese, actual fucking children. Like little children. They shouldn't be involved in anything these characters are doing. Period. Sonic Dash and Sonic Speed Battle are not canon. Just like the DC Comics. They're Sonic Team's name's on it, but Sonic Team handles no development with that game whatsoever. That's not a Sonic Team decision. That's the mobile company saying we want more money. Sonic Team handles next to nothing with those games. Sega does. But Sonic Team's name's just on it because it's Sonic the Hedgehog. It's kind of like Sonic Team was all over Sonic Cross the Dark Brotherhood. But Sonic Team didn't have anything to do with the game. It was all BioWare. But Sonic Team decided to make that canon. Sonic Team's come out and said that the mobile game is not canon. Because they changed too many characters for Halloween, Christmas, this, that, and the other, yada, 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 blah, blah, blah. A lot of, like, corporate bullshit, because it should be canon, but it's not. I have not tried the new Miku game yet, and I want to. I just haven't had time. Cool team so far. Thank you, Rocket! How have you been, my friend? I was actually talking about you earlier. Played any Sonic games? Do you have any recommendations? Okay, if you like the retro Sonic, like if you want to try like the retro Sonic games, 2 and 3 are great places to start, as well as any of the Sonic Advance games. If you want to play a 3D Sonic, games I can immediately suggest would be Sonic Colors, Sonic Adventure 2. It's kind of dated, but I do thoroughly still enjoy that one, and Sonic Unleashed, which is really fun. It's hit and miss on reviews, but I thoroughly enjoyed it personally. Oh, music ended just right on that one. All good, I hope. Overall though. Well, I'm sorry you're Come sit and chill. Hang out for a bit. Grab some coffee. Oh yeah, what I said was good. Yeah, I was talking about like an event I had held years ago at a Pokemon release, back when I worked at GameStop. I was talking about a Pokemon release. It was talking about playing against players that have never done anything competitive-wise, and what people's first interaction with anybody who has any competitive knowledge is like. And I brought up people like you and Tony and myself saying, like, if you fight somebody who has competitive knowledge and you've never done a thing of competitive, it is an eye-opening world of experience you're about to have. At least, apparently you need to make sure you're playing it on a console that it runs well on. There's a good version and a bad version of it, apparently, but I don't remember which it is. I think the PS3 version was a good one. I know that a lot of people enjoyed it on the Wii, but I think the PS3 version was usually a well-accepted version of the game. That's what I played, though. I'll let you just slip to research. This is for Team Galactic. You're just watching TV, my dude. Yeah, I was like... Because, like... You and I have had fights that will, like, go to time repeatedly because we're doing, like, ridiculous stuff back and forth. And I've had people, like, non-competitive talk in chat be like, what the hell's going on? We'll come to a stalemate or I'll get my ass kicked. One or the other will happen. But, like, they'll watch us do, like, stupid stuff in the middle of the match. Like... running a Corsola that doesn't really attack. Or making a fish overpowered. Nah, Destiny, that's how most of, like... Rocket and I used to battle, like, every time I did a battle stream, I'd wind up fighting Rocket. And I think of, how many times did we fight? Like 4 or 5? I think we tied twice. Yeah, I think we fought like 5 times in total. The entirety of the time I've been live streaming, I think you and I have fought like 5 times. Maybe more? But I know for a fact that, like, we've tied twice. I know you've absolutely kicked my ass twice. And I remember winning once. With the Wii and PS2 version, considered the inferior version, but not necessarily bad. But the Xbox PS3 versions are slightly different gameplay. Just announced a giant Dracovish plush in Japan that has a special edition with either a choice of with either a choice band or a choice scarf. I need it! I need it, because that's exactly what I ran! I want that! Don't tell me that! I love Dracofish, my big fish. He's so silly. And he's so much fun. And he gets like... Oh, Gimble's evolving. I want that. Don't tell me that exists. Oh. No! I am Angie Boy now. So we add some Pokedex. Alright, note to self, never challenge Z. What do you mean never challenge Z? What did I do? It habitually digs up hordes gems in its nest. Its loot is constantly targeted by thieves. Xbox and PS3 also apparently have a couple of extra stages. I knew the PS3 one had more stages than the Wii one. I know my brother played the Wii one and he loved it. I played the PS3 version and was actually pretty entertained. But I also like the parts of the game that nobody liked. I liked the Werehog stages. I like the normal running stages better. But I did still enjoy the Werehog stages. Right there. Oh, that's in the other room there. Yeah, it's in the other room. Damn. I was like, well, maybe I got something cool in here. I like them too. I like that he's essentially just like walking scary jet engine of a Pokemon when he finally evolves. You never know. You might win. You never know. Like... I have a lot of Pokemon knowledge, yes, because I've been doing this for 25 years. It's been a long time playing Pokemon. But, like, you'd be surprised at what you can do. Build a fun team up. You might still be able to pull it off, because sometimes I can misplay hard. Yet again, ask Rocket. He's watched me completely fuck up a play before and get stomped because I messed up. I could just like hear him go like, why did he do that? I'll be like, I don't know, man. I just did. And then I would proceed to get smacked in the face. Double battle. If we decided to make prep sauces tomorrow, even if it sounds boring as shit, making sauces is so chill after a day of cleaning and setting up. I mean, fuck, do it, man. Could be awesome. Should probably get some time. It'd be fun. Indeed. You and I just had like some of the craziest fights. We had fights like in Pokemon, but we also had some of the craziest fights in Smash. I still remember that fight that like had everybody in chat on the edge of their seat in Smash with your Mewtwo versus my Inkling. Because it looked like I was just going to get like 3-stocked, and then like out of nowhere I started to bring it back. I still lost, but that was like the most intense match I think I've ever had. Oh, that's neat, Danny. If it was Pokemon Showdown, Gen 6 Hackmons, maybe. Gen 8, if Legendary and Mythical were allowed, then possibly. Oh, you should have seen what happened. I had a kid that, like, thought that, like, he was top shit. Wanted to fight me. And I kept saying no because I was working an event. I was like, no, I don't want to fight. And he was like, I want to fight you. Da-da-da. So finally, I was like, okay, we'll fight. And he's like, no legendaries. You can't have any legendaries. I don't play with legendaries anyway, so I'm like, fine, whatever. But I know what's coming. Kid says no legendaries repeatedly. Fights me with nothing but legendaries. Like, has, like, evil anime boy maniacal laughter. I got you. Da-da-da. I'm gonna win. I beat this kid with one Pokemon. Now, if I were to fight someone like Rocket with this Pokemon, I wouldn't have swept. Rocket would have seen this, known immediately what was going on, and would have handled it. This is why I said that when you're casual and you're playing somebody competitively for the first time, it is an astronomical shaking to what you know about Pokemon. It was a Cloyster with Focus Sash, Skill Link, Shell Smash, and Icicle Spear. He hit me, I survived, I Shell Smashed, and I swept the entire team with Icicle Spear. What do? You don't? It's one of the most hilarious troll teams to do, because you can build like an entire team. Throw him out first, and you don't need the rest of the team half the time. If they are not paying attention, he'll sweep an entire team. Even competitive players would have problems running into it back in the day if they didn't immediately have a priority move ready. Cloyster's in this game, I should do it again. I want to do it again. I love doing that, because if you don't have a priority move set up, or if you don't have like a way to inflict a status ailment real fast, that Pokemon destroys. First reaction upon seeing a Cloyster should not be to hit it with something heavy. It should be to hit it with like a status element first, or wait till you hit it with something big and then immediately sweep it with a priority move afterward. Is the disable combo? I legit thought you were going to say Fear Rattata or A-Rod. I love the Rattata team combo of Rattata, Focus Sash, Rattata, Endeavor, and Quick Attack. It's Rattata level 1 with Focus Sash, Quick Attack, and Endeavor. Yeah, because it goes, okay, you throw out a level 100 RCS, I throw out a Rattata. Rattata goes, okay. You attack the Rattata. With any attack, doesn't matter. Rattata has fucking Endeavor. So, or has Focus Sash. It'll survive by 1 HP. You then proceed to use Endeavor. The RCS is now level 100, has 1 HP. Because Endeavor says your HP have to match. So now, he's fucked. Now you're like, well, okay, he's got 1 HP, but he can still kill the Rattata, right? Yeah. If he has Bullet Punch, or Extreme Speed, or Quick Attack. If he doesn't, and the Rattata does have Quick Attack, it's dead. Because you have to deal 1 damage regardless of level. So it'll hit and kill it. Now how do you stop this from happening? Bullet Punch, or anything there in that kind of style. Or 1 Ghost Pokemon. 1 Ghost Pokemon stops that entire play. Ends it right there. Wonder if anyone has ever drawn Rattata's Endeavor for My Hero Academia. Someone needs to now. That needs to happen, please. I want to see Endeavor Rattata. That would be the best thing ever. I would love that. Still want a Toxicroak. I need to swap you out. Let's swap you out for Rivali. No, Rivali. Fair Troll Team is Encore Disable combo. You're talking about with Wobbuffet, right? smack. It's a cat. Use Aqua Jet over here. And use Close Combat over here. Wacky Smacky! Someone drew Embor as Endeavor, but I can't find Rattata. See, it needs to be Rattata. Because Rattata, like, Embor makes sense because they look the part. Rattata makes sense because that's his entire strategy, is the move Endeavor. It's gotta be Rattata. I gotta see that now. Like, somebody's gotta make that happen. I just need to see that in my life. How dare you? And we're going to close combat again, because why not? He farted all over me and I died. He became Wario, man. I got wafted away. Spec! Yes, he's going. Oh, no, 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 no. Ew, he pooted. Alright, you have anticipation, which means I can hit you with a water move and not feel bad about it, but I'm still going to peck at your face. Peck, peck, whack. And we're going to use Aerial Ace here. Smack! It was silent but deadly. Oh my god. But yeah, I love, like, stupid, weird troll teams. It's part of why I ran Corsola for so long. Is because, like, no one sees it coming and everybody hates it. And it's just silly. But it's also why I ran Baton Pass teams. I freaking loved running freaking Baton Pass and Blaziken with Speed Boost. And Baton Passing into freaking Chuck, aka, oh, what the fuck's its name now? The Sword and Shield, Pelican. Why can't I remember its name now? I just called it Chuck for so long, I can't remember what it's actually called now. But, like, Cramorant, that's the one! Yeah, I freaking just loved, like, Baton Passing to Cramorant. No one sees it coming, everybody gets pissed off about it. And he would just sweep a team for me, just being a derpy bird. I love him. I have not watched Secrets into the Jungle yet. I need to. I also need to go back and heal. He's in it. Like, I am no lie going to admit, like, I did not like that Pokemon at first. I didn't. I wound up having him on the team because I needed a water type, and I didn't like Pelipper that much. And I knew certain things about his kit, so I was like, okay, we'll use him. First time I watched him yeet a fish, I was sold. I was done. Yeah, this one was just in, so you can go to the next one. He was so good. He was so silly. Blah! And I was like, yeah! And the fact that it got kills shocked me. That should not have gotten kills the way it did. But it did, and I loved it. Have fun, I'm heading out. Have a good night, Darth Maul. Take care, pleasant nightmares, my friend. They use his abilities in the movie exactly the way they should be used. Oh, God! That makes me happy to hear. Do I have the key yet? Yeah, I do. Okay. I thought I did. Have a good night, Darth Maul. Pleasant nightmares to you. Grab yourself a cup of decaf on the way out. Hope you have fun tonight, my friend. I see. You must be the trainer I've been hearing about. The foolhardy one that's trying to stand up to Team Galactic. Although I hardly expected to see that trainer as a mere child, I'd heard that our commanders had a rough time. T-Rocket gets mixed up with him and is just genius. I want to see it. Absolutely no one from the movies. Yeah. I know why you're here. I can sense it in you. It's about Uxie, Misfit, and the Zelf, correct? You want to save them. No longer have any. I no longer have any need for them. I am finished with them. If your heart aches to save them, go right ahead. I can care less. It will save me the trouble of disposing of them. I must say, you are a remarkable specimen. These Pokemon have nothing to do with you, do they not? But still, you came to rescue them out of pity. Such pitifully useless emotions. It's illogical and irrational. Pity and compassion are products of the weak and lacking in the human heart. You are compelled to come here by such vacacious sentimentality. I will make you regret paying heed to your heart, child. Good time for the song to drop in. Alright, Murkrow. I'ma poke you in the face. With a dog. It was a really good transition. It was a really good transition. That was completely unintentional. Oh, you want me to come at you, do you? Alright, we can do that. You would die. Oh, look, you died. Some more proof. Let's see. Let's go throw a good bite. So we can bite and get some experience. Keep Pokemon out for a minute. Show someone who hasn't gotten to fight much yet. Good for you. Hit it with a big pretty. Oh, had Metal Claw. Wasn't expecting that one. It's still dead. Another good transition. Get it. My last Yeet. I know, right? all the music I've been using is by Harris Heller on and his Stream Beats channel, which is literally Stream Beats by Harris Heller. I have a link in the description down below. He makes music that is free for people to, that's copyright free for people on Twitch and YouTube to use for both content creation and live streaming. This one is currently from their arcade album, and the song is called Mime Dance. Since you're a live streamer as well, definitely look into it. You can get yourself some good music. Because they have several albums. Oh, you've already lost, my dude. I'm gonna punch you in the face. You're just denying the. You're just delaying the inevitable. Smack! Go for bubble beam. Don't flinch. Blah! And there he goes. Yeah, right now, let's see. Playlists, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I got like 7 different playlists to choose from right now. As well as they also have like 243 songs in their lo-fi playlist. Like, you can't really go wrong with them. As well, if you use Spotify, they have Spotify and everything else. Interesting and quite curious. You got $7,912 from Weenie. Should have used Roselia. I would have gotten double. Let's see. We're indeed strong. The basis of your power, your compassion toward Pokemon. How graceful. Such emotions are but mere illusions. And like all illusions, they fade over time until death banishes them forever. That is why I have abandoned all emotions as useless sentimentality. But that doesn't matter. I doubt you will ever understand my position. That said, I recognize that you are strong and courageous to come along. This is your reward. You obtained a Master Ball. Neat! The Master Ball is the ultimate Pokeball. It will unfailingly catch any Pokemon in the wild. But it is not anything that I require. Like you trainers, I do not make Pokemon my friends or partners. Like other Team Galactic members, I don't use Pokemon as tools. Instead, I make the power of Pokemon my own. Have a good night, Joel. Pleasant nightmares to you. We're probably about to go ahead and start winding down as well because it's after 2 o'clock. I usually end about 2. It's 2:30 now. Or it's almost 2:30, so we're probably about to go on a raid. That's correct. Mount Coordinate, where you and I first met. So I will send the mountain to its peak and then put you into everything.
Blake Collins says drink up.
Blake! How have you been, my friend? How do you do? We'll bring about a new beginning for everything. Good on you, dude. Blake, how you been? I hope you're well, my friend. And save. How do I do what? No, just how do you do? How do you do things? How do you do in general? How do you do as a person? How do you be person? How is your state of being as a person? Save. progress. Yes, sad to say that you're coming in at the end of the night, so I can't, like, be like, yo, Blake, we do all the things, but we've had a good night, and I hope that you've had a good night as well, my friend. But we're actually starting to wind down. I gotta, like, yeet peeps into the ether. Still want that card. But I gotta yeet peeps into the ether and go do things. 57 plus hours a week. It's painful, and I'm permanently tired. God damn, dude. I want to ask you a question. And I don't mean anything by this. I ain't trying to, like, so I mean anything by it. But I'm gonna ask a simple question. Is it worth it? I mean, if it is, awesome. If it's not, is there anything else you can do? There always is something else you can do, but, like, do you have anything in the immediate? And if it is worth it, then keep doing, but maybe find a way to, like, relax a little every once in a while. Because I've been in those situations. I've had some jobs that, like, take up most of my time that are not worth it. But I've also had some that, like, eat most of my time that are worth it in the end. So I'm just legitimately asking. I do understand the permanently tired, though. I've been that way, like, all month, and I can't figure out why. It's like, for you, it makes sense. You're working. For me, I don't know why I'm always tired. Currently, yes, but if it continues at this rate forever, then I'm gonna see a doctor and get a note that says, chill the F out, this man is just a 7-year-old. It's just a 7-year-old, give him a break. I do hope it gets, I do hope it chills out for you some. I'm glad it's worth it for you right now, though. That's good. Hopefully it stays worth it and, like, they chillax on you some. I'm hoping that. Because I worry about you, man. We care for you here, dude. We like to make sure you're alright, not dead. We like having you around, chilling, and, like, adding into the conversation of crazy chaos that we like to have. If you got some free time, we're playing some DVD on Friday. If you want to come chillax with us then. Or if you just want to play DVD in general, I play DVD a lot off stream. So, like, shoot me a message. If you got some free time and just want to relax and play some games, shoot me a message, dude. All overtime hours above 40 is about 33 an hour, so, like, ooh. 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 No lie, a little jelly on that one. That's nuts. That's awesome. Jesus Christ. But I take it they got you under a lot of overtime from the sound of things. At 57 hours, that's 17 hours of overtime a week. How's it going, Artemis? You're coming in at the tail end of the night. Thursday through Sunday, mandatory extra day on Monday till Christmas. Jesus Christ, Blake. Please take care of yourself. Like, if you need anything, holler at me, man. I'll do what I can for you, dude. Love that holiday decor and layout. Is this swanky? Look, I got, like, a little Christmas town. I got Christmas lights that look like they come off a dilapidated building. It's snowing. I even put my Christmas lights back here. And to the eagle-eyed viewers, I've got my Christmas Bulbasaur, my Delibird, my Christmas Pikachu up there that's actually probably hidden by the Christmas lights on the border. But look, I did all Christmas. I'm sorry, I'm excited. Like, not many people got excited for Christmas with me, so I get really excited when people are. Seriously though, no, Blake, like, please be taking care of yourself, my dude. Like, please. Like, if you need anything, or you need a rant, ramble, get a hold of me. Alright, but peanut butter and jelly or bologna and cheese ain't cutting it at this rate. Anyone got sandwich ideas? Okay. You go to Walmart, and back for a bit, but I really wanted to hop in and say hi. No, that's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I've been like reconnecting with a lot of peeps here. Had to reconnect with Alana and a bunch of other of our friends today too. No, like this is just like reconnecting with like a dear friend in our community, motherfucker. I'm here to chill and chat with you, my dude. There's peanut butter and honey, peanut butter and black jam work really well. If you're wanting like a more protein-friendly option, go to Walmart. You can buy stuff like it's not the Walmart brand turkey, but it's like, it's still kind of cheap. They have, like the mesquite smoked chicken and the smoked turkey, flavors of turkey and chicken. And you buy the Walmart brand sharp cheddar slices because like it's not expensive and you get like 12 slices of cheddar and it's an amazing sandwich. You put on 2 pieces of cheddar, you put on 4 pieces of turkey and or chicken, you slap it on the bread and you eat it. It's delicious. If you're talking about like for stuff to like eat at work, Artemis's option is also really good here.
Oh, come on, let's get down. Come on, everybody.
What's up, Void Raptor? You're coming in right as we're ending for the night. How do you do, man? Yeah, cheap panini press. Like you find those also at Walmart. I think they're like $20, but they will make almost every sandwich you eat awesome. So it kind of depends on what you're feeling. Like if you need more protein in your life, turkey and chicken are also fairly cheap. They're actually cheaper than like getting ham right now. They're cheaper than pork. Pretty much any poultry is cheaper than pork or beef right now for sandwiches. Hi, Void Raptor. How you doing? We're about to end for the night, but we're going to be back live again on Friday with more Dead by Daylight. We did a lot of Pokemon, and I've done a lot of chatting with peeps. I've stopped a lot to do this. Yeah, if you need more protein, and you're not one to, like, blow out your wallet, poultry, birds, turkey, chicken, stuff like that. It's cheaper, tastes really good, and it's just because, like, tomorrow anime, there will be, in the Discord, we will be continuing the anime day, which was Rise of the Shield Hero. So yes, we will be continuing that tomorrow. Throw it on a plate, sprinkle some shredded cheese on them, and throw it in the microwave for easy nachos. Honestly, yeah, that's really great. Or you can always cheat and make a walking taco. If you've never had a walking taco is fairly easy to make. What you do is you take a little bit of hamburger and take like some Taco Bell, like taco mix. Yet again, you buy it at Walmart. Everything I'm saying you can buy at Walmart or most grocery stores. So Taco Bell taco mix or whatever your preferred taco mix is. Get a little bit of hamburger, mix all that together, put it in a container, take it with you to work. When it comes time to eat, and also like some cheese of some kind. You get to work, pop open the bag of chips, preferably something like Frito-Lay, like the Fritos chips, corn chips of some kind, and like pop that open, put in the hamburger meat, put in the cheese, mix it all together. You can also do this at home. If I'm like stupid, like if I'm like stupid hungry and wanting something like fast, but something that I can like walk and eat at the same time, like that's actually a great thing to do because you just take a little fork in a bag and just eat it. It's delicious. Like I'll send you like an entire like book of things for sandwiches. Like I'll hit you up on Discord and be like, look, these are all the sandwich ideas I have because like sandwiches are a big part of my diet. Sounds like a joke, but it's true. Walkie tacos up there for humanity's greatest invention, right? It's like just delicious. My go-to snack is yogurt plus granola trail mix. For me, my go-to snack is usually something like Cheez-Its or something like that. But like my go-to, like I want a really good snack, is a walking taco. What I'll do is I'll make enough hamburger, because like 1 pound of hamburger will easily make 3 walking tacos at a minimum. You can actually probably make closer to like 5 walking tacos out of a bag, out of 1 pound of hamburger. So what I'll do is I'll set up enough taco meat and set it off to the side and put it in my fridge, and it'll usually last me like 5 days. I'll have a walking taco every day as a snack. I love gummy bears. Gummy bears have protein. No, I saw the joke. It was just a foul joke. Ha! But no, like, I'll like live on a walking taco. I'll live on walking tacos for a while if given the opportunity. That's good, man. Now I'm hungry. Yeah, no, I'll send you a list of stuff. What have you done? Yeah, no, I'll send you like some recipes I have, because like I work from home, I live stream. This is my job and everybody knows it, but Zombaby still like works out in the public. So I make Zombaby's lunch every day. So I'll send like what I make for Zombaby for lunch, what I make for Zombaby for snacks, what I make for myself for snacks. I'm definitely very much a house husband. I do house husband things. Let me share with you the ways of the house husband. There's your anime joke for the day. Sounds like a horror food show? No, it is so good. It is phenomenal. I do have several horror-themed foods, though. Oh, I get it. Walking tacos. Walking Dead. I get it. Ha! GG. But yeah, no. I will share with you the ways of the house husband. And you will see all these things, all these different glorious foods. I probably won't be able to get it out to you till tomorrow, because, like, as soon as I'm done here, I'm going to crash, but I'm going to leave a sticky note on my computer, and I'll send it to you as soon as I wake up in the morning. But yeah, no, I'm very much the house husband here. Like, I do the cooking, the cleaning. Like, I take care of everything in the house, because Zombaby goes out and, like, fucking kills it, man. Like, does all the badassery. Most ridiculous food name you have ever heard. Okay, apparently it's a very common food in Canada. But poutine is probably the weirdest name I've ever heard for a food. Because of the multitude of ways you could mispronounce that and make it be something completely dirty. But essentially, it's fries and gravy. Not a problem, I gotta make sure you don't die. I enjoy your company. Plus, you usually make sure I don't die in Death by Daylight. But no. Like, I'm a firm believer in everybody gotta eat, man. I'll make sure you eat. I'll make sure you don't starve. Like, I did that to a lot of my mods back when the pandemic first hit. I sent, like, recipe books out to everybody on how to make storable meals. I'm like, okay, you make all this in a crock pot, and, like, it'll feed you if you put some aside in the freezer for, like, a week. Shit on a shingle. Ah, now that takes me back. I haven't made shit on a shingle in a hot minute. There's a better way to make shit on a shingle. If you want to, like, have a good meat to make shit on a shingle, one of the good ways to do it is to actually use, actually canned chicken. This one just sounds dirty. Oh yeah, it definitely just sounds dirty. But yeah, no. Replace the normal meat you use for it with canned chicken. Actually turns out really well. Shocked, but yes. Alright, but no. It is zombie bedtime. It is definitely zombie bedtime. It is zombie nap time in, like, the worst way possible. I need sleep. I need sleep bad. I'm starting to crash out. So we will continue doing things Friday. We're gonna do Dead by Daylight Friday because the holiday event should be live by Friday. I think. I don't know if it is or not, but I think it is. As well as I'm working on putting Splatoon back into the rotation during the holidays. As well as I got a long list of horror games. We got about 2 more streams left of Pokemon because I know what I need to do at this point. So we got about 2, maybe 3 more streams of Pokemon, and then we're going like crazy stuff. Why should you never fight in a circus? It'll be intense. Oh my god. To me, that sounds like a good time. Been a minute. But yeah, so I'm gonna be doing Dead by Daylight Friday, as well as I'm adding a lot of horror content and indie games into the list because we did get one from an indie developer. We got a new game from an indie developer that's in beta right now. That they're like, yo, you should check this out. I'm like, yo, I'll check that shit out. So we got that coming next week. So be hype and excited. We got stuff coming for you guys, and I'm very excited to do it. But yes, it is nap time. With pun agony. Oh my god. We can't handle all this punishment. Gets even worse when they're pun intentional. Yeah. Have a good night, everybody. Tomorrow we will be doing an anime night in the Discord, as well as I do plan on doing some holiday movie nights throughout the month on Thursdays. So do get hyped and excited. We're gonna be doing some fun interactive stuff and just kind of like chilling and whatnot. I'm kind of getting my brain back in order so I can do everything I need to do on the Discord again, and we'll do all the stuff. You be safe too, Stinky Beast. When it becomes apparent. But I also love the Clinton Fringe of the same. Yeah, I know. I've used that joke on stream. Alright, wait. Before I go, I'm going to end it on like a Halloween themed joke because I'm a Halloween themed stream all the time. Anyway. Everyone here knows it, but Void Raptor might not. Okay, I got one for you, Void Raptor. Here's one for you. How do you fix a busted jack-o'-lantern? With a pumpkin patch. You know there's a game called James Pond and it stars Mudfish? True facts, man. Alright, it's bedtime. It's bedtime. Bedtime. I'm gonna use it. It's good, right? Alright, everybody. Pleasant nightmares. As you all know, there's been zombies going on, your coffee fueled, gingerbread, undead. This has been more Pokemon Shining Pearl. This has been an absolute blast. Had a lot of fun tonight, just sitting, chilling, like screaming into the void. It's been a good night. I kind of needed tonight. I was kind of like off before stream, and y'all have made today fantastic. So thank you very much, guys. As always, pleasant nightmares, and I will see all of you lovely peeps again on Friday. Take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and as always, pleasant nightmares.